It's really good, everybody. How we doing today? Today is April 7th, 2026. I'm Bernard. We got some more Crimson Desert for you today. I see Salim already dropped in here. What's up, Salim? Let's go. What's up, Mox? How you doing today? Yeah, I missed everybody yesterday. It was kind of weird not streaming. I had to drive all over the state of Ohio yesterday, and everything went well. You know, the weather kind of sucked, and it kind of still sucks, but what are you going to do? It's Ohio, so good to see you back. Yeah, I'm good to see you back in here too, Mox. Thank you for joining this morning. Or evening. I don't know where you're located. Afternoon. Let me cut this music off. And yeah, I think today what I'm going to do is try and get the wind ability in the game. I already have lightning, frost, you know, they give you spirit by default, and flame, so we need to go get wind. And then after we do that, because I don't think it takes very long to get wind, I think it's much easier to get it than it is to get the rest of the elements. And then after we do that, I think we continue with the main story. Saying it's been raining since 4 a.m. Yeah, I know. I'm like, it's trash weather here. It's actually been snowing. So it rained on and off yesterday. It's kind of like, I don't know, 40s or whatever. Today, 30s, snow, and then tomorrow, 60s, next day, 70s. So what are you going to do? Yo, Eaton, hey, yo, how you doing with the heart me? Thank you, man. What chapter am I in? Benjamin, I am in chapter 9. Whoa. Clearly need to get warmed up, too. That was the first combat I've done today. What the hell is this thing? Have I fought these before? What did it drop? Hey, okay. I don't know what those enemies are. I've never seen them before. Yesterday evening, I did get like an hour or so to play just in my free time. And I already unlocked this tower, but I wanted to show you guys how to get up there. Just in case anyone hasn't done wind yet. Can you show me your map and how much fog you have cleared? Yeah, it's going to be kind of misleading, 001, because I rang the bells in Hernand to unfog the map. I rang the bell in Demonis, and I rang the bell in Delesia. I've done some exploring up here in Crimson Desert to get some specific items that I wanted, as well as Payloon, but I haven't rang the bells there and like unfogged the map or anything. Yeah, there's bells you can go around and ring, 001. If you go to my TT page, I actually have a clip that shows you how to unfog specifically the Demonis and Delesia areas. I know some people prefer not to do it because then they can see specifically where they have been and where they have not been. But even after you unfog the map like I have in Demonis, if you zoom in, like, I know I haven't been here because there's a question mark. I know I haven't been here. So I think you can still tell where you have and haven't been, even after unfogging the map. But hey, good morning, C Gaming. How you doing today? Yeah, I don't know how you don't know, man. But now you got to go clip you can go watch and unlock it. Took some time to play this game. I'm enjoying it way more than I expected to. Yeah, save awesome lore. You know, I probably had the same sort of feeling about this game. It was like the first few hours I was kind of skeptical. I hopped back on the next day, gave it another shot, kept going, and it is true from a lot of the game reviews that praise it. And it takes a while to pick up, but once it does, I'm pretty hooked now. The exploration's fun. The combat's fun. All the different weapons and armor you can discover. And I've got a freaking white bear mount that I can call now. I've got all 3 characters unlocked. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Controller or PS5? Trent, I am on a PS5. I watched a video last night, some dude released 100 bees into the tavern in Hernand. Oh my god, dude, I'm sure the people freaked out. Yeah, that's the part that makes it divisive. People have no patience or attention span these days. Yeah, it's like, the guy from IGN who gave it a 6, I can kind of like cope with him because he had like a broken version of the game where he like lost a bunch of progress due to like bugs and like, you know, there was no stash in the game when he played it, or any of the reviewers played it, really. And so some of the things I can, like some of the criticisms I can definitely like understand, or at least appreciate that point of view, but overall, I mean, it's definitely lacking in areas, and there's some flaws to the game, but I think I'd give it like an 8 or an 8.5, just based on the exploration and open world alone. Also, when do you get the cool mounts? I'm like 8 hours in. I know it's long, but still. After... Well, I shouldn't say after. You can go get them anytime. This black horse that I have is a legendary mount. It's on the map, south, right by this little pond right here, this lake, to the top left of Steel Mountains. So if you go there, you can unlock the horse. You do have to tame it, which is hard to do without a decent amount of stamina. And then same thing with the polar bear mount that I have, or I guess it's just a white bear. It's not a polar bear. You can go unlock it at any time. You just have to go and actually kill the bear. It's out in the woods up north. Oh my god, I missed a bunch. Good morning, Sir Bernie. Good morning, Mel. Your character's alpha is the best I've seen. I like the shield. Thank you, Zico. Yeah, someone asked where to get the shield. If you go to my TT page, there is a clip called the Demonis Royal Guard Shield. That's how you can go and unlock it. You got the polar bear yesterday. Nice. Crimpy D. Mel with the heart me. Thank you, Mel. Nilla Freeman Gaming with the follow. Thank you, Nilla. Nah, it's a polar bear. Exactly. I call it a polar bear, even though it's just a white-skinned grizzly bear. I don't know. Does that exist? Like albino grizzly bears? Ophir with the follow. Thank you, Ophir. Yeah, Noah, the shield has actually got really good stats, too. I did dye it a different color to match my outfit. The horse and, like, the ornamental kind of metal on it is gold by default, and I switched it to silver because this outfit's got a lot of silver on it, but... Badass game, X? Yeah, no, I'm loving it. I need him like a Coca-Cola. Yeah, that white polar bear, or that white bear mount's pretty cool, too, because... You can actually do attacks with him, and then if you dismount him while you're fighting people, he'll actually like fight alongside you, which is pretty cool. Do you know an easy way to get the dyes? I saw a clip yesterday that you can go to this little village where there are a bunch of dye merchants roaming around, and you can actually just gift them consumables out of your inventory. And once you gain up 100 trust with those merchants, they will drop a random dye on the ground. And I know there are other ones out within the open world that you can go and steal, you can go and discover, so they're kind of everywhere. Trent, you can't change your binds in this game. That's one of the sticking points for a lot of people, is there's no remapping of buttons. Oh, nice. Awesome lore. You checked. Albino grizzlies are a thing, but they're not nearly as big as polar bears. Yeah, I don't know if this thing's as big as a polar bear. I can't summon it up here, but... Oh yeah, 10 pieces of meat. They'll give you a color dye in return. Yeah, he knows. Yep. I'm curious. What do you think? What do you think of the control scheme? I mean, it's not the greatest, that's for sure. It's it took me a while to get used to, but I think the minor tweaks that they've already made to the controls with some patches have improved it. And there's just weird, quirky things that you'll never get used to, like the jump and interact button being the same thing. Like you'll walk up to a table, try to pick something up and jump instead of picking it up, or you'll pick it up instead of jumping, you know, vice versa. But I'd say for the most part, it's just like a learning curve like any game. And, you know, after a couple hours of exploring the open world and unlocking more ways to traverse the open world, you get more and more used to it and it becomes less of an issue. You seem to be able to, if you play it on keyboard and mouse. Yeah, I'm playing on a controller, Trent. I think even on keyboard and mouse, though, that you can't rebind things, and that's been a big sticking point for a lot of people. But I don't want to speak on keyboard and mouse players' behalf because I'm not on one, so maybe you can. Dr. Chilliam said that you can also gift each dye merchant grilled meat every day until you get the colors that you want. Yeah, awesome lore. Polar bears are massive, and yeah, I don't think this guy is... Maybe I can summon him up here. Nope, I can't summon him up in the abyss. We're up in the sky now, like above the map. Wait, bootleg Skyrim, that dude's out of pocket to do that. To even try and compare those is crazy. See, I didn't play before the patches. I waited till the AI assets were removed. Yes, I'm one of those. No, that's fine, man. That's understandable. And yeah, I had a couple crashes in the game before the patches. Haven't had any crashes since. I did have a lot of performance issues on the Crow Collar boss fight, and they have patched that. I can't go back and fight him, so I can't tell you if that is better or not. But outside of those crashes and the performance issues with the Crow Collar, I haven't really had many issues. Oh no, Christopher, what happened? Why are you taking a break? Oh no, Mel, you too? Oh God, what happened? You're on mouse and keyboard, but the default layout is the exact way I always bind, so you got lucky. Nice, Big Ace. Yeah, can you... Maybe Big Ace can tell you, Trent. Can you rebind on keyboard? I don't think you can. Oh, you just fought the Crow Collar? Yeah, the Crow Collar is the boss I'm referring to, and I'm on a PS5 Pro, and I think I even dropped it into performance mode for that fight, and it was still chugging along, and I had some issues. So, all right, I think this is timed. I think this thing's timed, and I might fuck it up. And I'm sorry if I don't read messages for a moment. I'm gonna be locked in trying to do this obstacle course. You have to fly through these in a certain amount of time, and then I think at the end we unlock wind if we just do this correctly. So let's see if we can make it. Come on, Cliff. We got this. We got this. No, you... Okay, we're good, we're good. Sorry, I see you guys sending messages. I'll read them in 1 second. Oh, Christ. Oh, Christ. Oh, we made it. We're good. Oh! Come on, come on. I think we got it. I think we got it first try. Come on, dude. Do it. Yeah, nice. Sorry. Are you getting ready to play Starfield? Nice, Christopher. I didn't ever finish Starfield. I put like a decent amount of time into it, and I enjoyed what I played, but I think something else came along, and I stopped playing it, and I never came back. But I know they added like a big DLC, and they ported the game to PS5, so that's cool. You find cool gear following the main story, or is that from going exploring? Me, you do get some, you get a lot of weapons from the main story. Armor, not so much. You do get some still from the main story, but not as much. Almost everything I'm wearing is from exploring or crafting. But, hey, good morning, winning card. Trent with the follow. Thank you, Trent. You couldn't beat the Crow Collar. You threw your controller on the couch. It was like, fuck this. Mel, was it giving you mad performance issues during the fight, or did it seem better? Save awesome lore. My biggest recommendation when it comes to the Abyss is progress the story until you go to an area called the Scala Stone Institute. And if we go to the regular map, it's all the way down here in the bottom left, underneath Hernand. And you'll do a quest here, and the quest will actually take you to this Spire of the Stars here. And there'll be a fast travel that takes you in the sky. And up here, you'll do some story bits, and then the story will naturally take you back down to the ground. After you're done with that mission, use this fast travel to come back up to the sky. Then you can solve a puzzle here, solve a puzzle here, solve one down here, and you'll get electricity up here. And then if you just continue, eventually you get fire somewhere over here. And then for frost, it's all of the Abyss puzzles up here in the top left. And then wind is the one I just did. So to answer your question, you do have to go back up here automatically. Or I'm sorry, you have to go back up here manually. You do not go back up here automatically as part of the story. Nick Hart with the follow. Jalen Caldwell with the follow. Thank you, guys. Nick Hart with the heart me. Thank you, Nick. No, it was way better than when you did it and change it to performance from balance beforehand. Nice. Well, that's good, Mel. Yeah, you just need to beef up your gear and you'll get them. I have faith in you. You just got done with the Reed Demon last night, and that shit was hard as hell. Trent, yeah, I think they nerfed a lot of the bosses too. I fought them after the nerf too, so I'm not like bragging or anything, but I'm like, thank God I got to fight him after the nerf and before the nerf, because they gave me issues too. Crow is a pain, but take his fight slow. Don't rush him. He is easy. Thank you, Jalen. Yeah, to anyone having issues with that fight, Jalen's got your back. You're never sure what to do next. It kind of lets you figure out what to do, which I enjoy. Yeah, it doesn't hold your hand and say like, okay, now go here. This is the main story. Or go over here. This is how you're gonna expand your inventory. It's kind of just like, here's a big open world. Go check it out. You know, you may find things you like. You may find things you don't like, but we got wind now. This is awesome. So I think when I do my turning slash, I have smoke screen I can deploy. Hold up. There we go. Now it's charged up. That's cool. It's got little wind effects around the turning slash now too. Crazy game. They brought a gorilla to the bank after being hit. Gorilla wakes up. I know, Destiny. That was crazy. Yeah, save awesome lore. The blinding flash will show you fast travel points. It will show you treasure out in the open world. It will show you the sealed abyss artifacts. It's very useful. Bernard is Squints. Hey, Tupac. I'm not Squints. Every live stream is someone playing Crimson Desert. Nice, Jay Caesar. I'm not a good gamer, so everything is hard for me. Hey, that's all right, Mel. Everyone progresses at their own speed, and you'll get there. Chapter 7 is when the game actually tests your patience. Yeah, I'm like, the bosses definitely started getting more difficult around then. The boss you have to defeat to even get up to this wind area was pretty difficult. What was his name? I can't even remember. Big Knight fella who, you know, you fought him once and he looked normal, and then you fought him a second time and he has this, you know, second phase, and dude's way more beefed up the second time around. I'm using dual weapon, taking it slow ain't my bag. Yeah, that's what I'm running right now too. Awesome lore. With the dual weapons, you can stack more abyss gears and more critical into your weapons, which is I think what people are discovering to be like kind of like the quote-unquote broken build is if you really stack your critical damage up high. Yo, Tyler, welcome back. Thank you, man. I appreciate you coming back. How you been? I missed everybody yesterday. I was bummed I couldn't stream. You like farming materials for platinum bars? It's your way of living in game? Nice, dude. Platinum bars. I think I actually have a recipe for platinum, and when I go to craft it at like a, what do they call it, a cauldron or one of those pots or whatever, I don't have one of the ingredients, and I don't even know where to find the ingredients. What's the best single-hand weapon? Eric, I'm not sure what the best like one-handed weapon is. I think honestly that the weapons are more or less for aesthetic, and that when you refine them to their maximum level, they all sort of have the same stats. So I'm using this Red Needle and Survivor Solitude. They both have 22 attack apiece, but I think if you maximize both of them, they'll both end at 30, and any other one-handed sword you find and put in those slots would also end at 30 if you maxed it out. If that makes sense? Why was I falling for 5 minutes? I just went up there to unlock the wind ability, and I was just falling back to the ground and chatting with you guys. Dude, the second phase in this game is worse than Dark Souls 3. People have compared this to Skyrim, but honestly it feels like they used Breath of the Wild form. Yeah, it's like Skyrim, Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and Red Dead all wrapped into one. Oh my god, they sell for $380 a piece? Wait, doesn't the gold sell for $500? You would think that platinum would sell for more, Mox. Have you tried selling it at a bank instead of just a regular merchant? Cool, thanks. Yeah, I got you, Eric. Just check the details. Which element did you unlock first? I got electricity first. And then I actually have a piece of gear that, if I switch to it, has lightning imbued in it. And so when I do a turning slash, It actually shoots those lightning orbs down and shocks everybody in the vicinity, which is really cool. And then the lightning attack itself is more or less like you become a Sith Lord for a minute and just electrocute everybody as well. But then I got Frost, then I got Flame, and then I just unlocked Wind. Yeah, try to sell it at the bank, Mox. I bet it sells for even more. Hold up, there's a bot sending messages over on the purple app. Let me block him and get his message out of there. Wind ability, how do you get the elemental abilities? Jaquan, if you go back up to the Abyss and solve the puzzles up there, you can unlock all the different elements. You got the Star Tower thing, I just didn't do anything with it after. Star Tower thing. I'm trying to remember what that is. Gold without bank sells 190, so platinum at bank should... Yeah, I think so. I think so, Mox. Electricity, no, there was just puzzles up in the Abyss that you had to solve to get it. It doesn't even actually announce that you get it after you get it. And I don't know why we're calling it electricity. The game calls it lightning, I guess. And I actually want to keep calling this fire, but they call it flame. I keep wanting to call this ice, but they call it frost, so... It's pretty funny, actually. Trey Music with the follow. Thank you, Trey. Yes, that's one of the cool things, Awesome Lord. There's always something new to discover. Like, I'm 80 hours in, and I'm still discovering new mechanics. Like, I discovered yesterday that you could create this backpack. It's called the Cuckoo Watcher Pack. And during battle, if I press the left trigger and right trigger in, I can deploy 2 little drones to fight next to me. Like, how is that? How cool is that? And then you can just press it again and they come back to your backpack. Filter the word stream boo on purple, trust me. You know, I did that one already, Save Awesome. There's like other, they still somehow get through here. Jaquan Mobley with the follow. Thank you, Jaquan. You solved like 6 gates. Yeah, I bet you have electricity and you don't even know it because the game doesn't tell you when you get it. Oh, and you dropped the follow too. Thank you, Jaquan. Do you unlock elements to the main story? No, Agent Perry. Only in the Abyss through solving puzzles up there. Yeah, Destiny. Aren't these little drones awesome? They actually do a lot of stun damage on the bosses too, so pretty useful for that as well. Lugs with the heart me. Thank you, Lugs. This is called a Cuckoo Watcher Pack, and with it you can deploy and call back these little drones that fight on your behalf. Oops. So I think it's in chapter 5 you unlock the Cuckoo Pot. You have to upgrade the Cuckoo Pot to a Cuckoo Pack. And then with the Cuckoo Pack, you have to go farm for materials to be able to craft this Cuckoo Watcher Pack specifically. But then once you have it, yeah, you can just equip it at any time and unequip it too, you know, if you want to walk around without it equipped on your character, which is cool. John Doe, chapter 9. I guess there's a mechanical horse that lets you explore the bottom of lakes and shit. What? You got the Watcher, nice. Yeah, Random Mando. Yeah, just yesterday. Yeah, you need to unlock them, Lugs, unfortunately. Have you found the giant fan that takes you into the Abyss? I don't think I have, Jaquan. Is dual wielding the method? I personally think that's the way to go. It lets you stack more Abyss gears on your weapons to do even more damage to people in fights. So the one-handeds are really cool. I do have some like super cool one-handed weapons like this cool spear that I got from a pretty tough optional boss, and this Frozen Anguish that just looks freaking awesome. But when it comes to pure damage and like actually doing as much, dishing as much damage as you can to a boss at once, then I think that the dual wield is the way to go. Wait, you have so many elements. Yeah, Destiny, there's 4 elements plus spirits. So I guess 5 technically total in the game. Destiny with the follow, thank you. It's chapter 4. You have 50 hours in. Nice. Yeah, I'm at I think I just crossed the 80-hour mark. Probably more like 70 hours because I spent a lot of time like editing and just sitting in menus, making clips for all the different socials and stuff. But Yeah, 70 hours. I'm on chapter 9. And actually, now that we unlocked Wind, I would like to proceed with the main story. So we have, it's called the Sage Desert. An unknown voice. Though your senses remain dull, you have regained consciousness thanks to the Shies. An unfamiliar voice calls out during an untimely silence, inviting you to find it should you seek more power. And our objective is to speak with the witch. But you can't block while dual wielding from your experience. No, you can. You just gotta block. You just gotta hold the left bumper or L1, and you can still block with dual wield. You can even parry if you do it right at the right time. Don't need to block if the enemy can't react to the flurry of attacks. That's true. 200 hours, Mox. Nice. How do you go back to the Abyss? I don't know how you can go back. I think I just started the game here in chapter 3. So Apostle Jose Barrero. I think you need to get to chapter 4 and do the quest that takes you to the Scala Stone Institute in the bottom left of the map here. And there'll be a quest that takes you to this spire. That spire takes you to the Abyss. The story will actually take you back down to the ground, but then after you finish the quest, there'll be a fast travel point back in the Abyss above that spire right here that you can go to and continue along through the Abyss. It never tells you to go back. It is totally optional, but if you go and do it and solve the puzzles, then that's how you get the different elements. Yeah, main story time, Mel. Jameson, Joseph with the follow. Thank you, Jameson. I've been looking for the witches all over. Is that locked by main quest? No, the witches actually... Well, I'm sorry. The very first witch that you find where you can extract and embed a Bisgear is main story. I think it's also chapter 5. And so, yes, you do have to progress to a certain point to discover her. But then after you find her, the other 3 witches that you find in the open world can just be found at any time. You can do their missions at any time, but you do have to, you're correct, progress to the story far enough to unlock that first one. Apostle with the follow. Thank you, Apostle. So I don't know how to randomize Bisgears at the witch. Just gives me recipes. Hey, Destiny sent 3 TTs. Thank you. I can't say the app name because I'm multi-streaming across TT, the purple app, and the red app, and for some weird reason they don't let you say the names of the app. But thank you for sending those gifts. Nox with the follow. Lace Nice with the follow. Thank you. I've been saving those damn gear things. I've only found one witch. Yeah, I would save them until you have a bunch, because then you can stack them and craft like a tiered version that's better than the one that you have. So if you have like 3 level 1s, you can craft it into a level 2, and then once you have 3 level 2s, you can craft that into a level 3. Dr. Chilliams with the rose. Thank you, Doctor. And a go. Thank you, Doc. I have to go up that spire to get the elements. Yes, Pesto, you have to go back into the Abyss to get the elements. None of the elements will be unlocked through the story, and none of them are unlocked on the ground. They are all unlocked up in the Abyss. Do bandits retake areas over time? I don't think so, Lace. I don't think so. I think once you wipe out a camp, those bandits are gone. And depending on the camp, if it's like a big one, like a big named area, sometimes the guards, whichever guards it are who like, you know, are in control of that area, it's like Hernand guards and Hernand, they'll actually overtake that area, and I don't think the bandits ever take it back, to my knowledge. You have 3 so far, you're definitely saving them. What is the gear thing? So Trent, there is stuff that you unlock later that are called Abyss Gears. And it's kind of hard to see on mobile, but if I hover over, yeah, this weapon, for example, you can see I have Critical Rate 3 slotted in 1, Crow's Pursuit slotted in 1, and Ator's Orb slotted in 1. And what that allows me to do is when I am attacking with my one-handed, if I do an R2, those yellow orbs that shoot out are one of the Abyss Gears I have socketed. The crows that are shooting out, like the red lines, that's another Abyss Gear that I have socketed. And then I have a third Abyss Gear socketed that buffs the critical rate, so it just does more damage. And that's just on one of the weapons. So then I have stuff socketed on this weapon over here that allows me to summon a giant that like attacks the enemy. And also, that red circle that you see is another one when I do R1 and X. That does additional damage. So, long story short, Abyss Gears are gems that you can socket into your gear and, you know, buff the abilities of it. I even have one in my armor here so that when I do a lightning attack... Oops, that's Frost. It summons like these balls of... Yo! Hydrate! Mel Sims redeemed a hydrate over on purple. Thank you. I actually needed that. I've been talking nonstop since I started, so thank you. Yeah, I got you, Lays. Hello, sir. Hey, FSS. You got to go back to the Abyss? Yes, you do, Destiny. Yes, you do. You can go to the Abyss from the jump. Just hit your middle button on the map. Yeah, if you open up the map and then click in the right stick, it actually opens up the Abyss map. And then as long as you have one fast travel point up there, you can go back and explore. Yeah, wouldn't that be cool to rematch on the boss fights, Mox? I thought the same thing. I would actually like to go back and fight Crowcaller after they added the patch, because that fight performed so poorly for me the first time around that I'd like to see what the fight is like when it's not performing so badly. And from what I gathered, I think they did fix that in a patch, so... I think Reed Demon dropped gloves with one of those embedded in it. Yeah, Trent. I think he dropped the one that... And I don't have it equipped on my gear anymore. But it would make it so that when you did a dodge roll after being hit, these slashing reeds would like pop out of your character and do a little bit of damage to the enemies. You had to go back to the Spire of Knowledge or whatever so you could use that sky bridge. Yes, Pesto. So yeah, you go back up through the sky... And every time you see one of those triangles up there, you walk through it, activate the little circular thing, and it will open a sky bridge to connect you to the next puzzle. Solve a little puzzle there, triangle opens, walk through the triangle, power the next sky bridge to the next puzzle. What's your two-handed weapon? It's called Frozen Anguish. What's the Abyss Gear that summons the lightning? Mac, it is just called... You can only socket it into armor. And it's called Orbs of Lightning. And in parentheses, it says Imbue Lightning. And so I socketed it into my armor. It can only go in your armor or your helmet, not your gloves, your boots. And then, yeah, once it's socketed, if you do an elemental attack, it doesn't matter which elemental attack it is. Oh, no, it does. It's only Imbue Lightning. I have an Imbue Fire one as well. But you can't stack them, unfortunately, so you can only have one or the other equipped. But, yeah, that's what it is. 13 hours in the game. It's still intro. What's going on? How long is this game for the game to start? Robin, it takes quite a while for things to start going. But after Chapter 2, when you unlock the glide ability, I'd say that's when things really start to open up. Can you equip guns early? Chapter 4, and guns shoot me, and I get pellet, but no guns. Hey, Banana Bugs. Yeah, great weekend. I hope you had a good weekend as well. Good Easter if you celebrated. Maximilian, you have to go back into the Abyss to unlock the elements. Top 3 animes of all time? I'll let Dr. Chilliams handle that one. He's our resident anime expert. I haven't seen a ton of anime. I like Dragon Ball Z. I like One Punch Man. I really liked that Cyberpunk anime that was on Netflix. So maybe those 3 for me. Like I said, I haven't watched a ton. So Jordan with the rose. Thank you, Jordan Smith. Yeah, Maximilian, I got you. You can't go back up there and unlock electricity until after Chapter 4. You saved my life. And you can't go back and unlock wind until after Chapter 8. And you can go do frost at any time, but there's a boss that blocks your way, and he's pretty tough, so
when I woke,
you won't be able to do it right off the rip.
Oh, a voice.
It said to seek it out, to find strength within.
Huh. It is a call to prove yourself through trial. The place you seek lies far from here.
I think these two are Black Desert Online characters.
You're different from the other witches.
This world is more vast than you could ever imagine.
You can't use guns with Cliff, right? No, you have to. You can only get a bow and arrow as you're ranged with Cliff.
Tending the balance in their own way.
Damien gets a pistol and
Then why
a rifle, I think, at some point.
Paiwa,
And Unka can
so
also
far
use a
from
musket,
our
I think.
posts. We heard the witches
Attack on
here
Titan,
were
said Doctor.
arts
There you go.
unknown to us.
Oh yeah, greatest fictional. Yeah, there you go. See?
Small task. So honing our craft wherever we must is vital.
Learning new things, wandering new lands. It's hardly a burden.
How many characters can you swap to? Robin, there are 3. I know you got Lightning and Frost. Did you get the Fire and Wind yet? Banana, I did. I got them all. I got all 4 elements. Plus Spirit they give you by default. So technically 5 elements. I'm watching Sword Art Online right now. It's really good. Yeah, isn't there? Don't they have games that relate to them as well?
The trial ahead will not be gentle.
This is as far as we go.
Thank you.
You'll overcome it. I've no doubt.
Are we about to get our ass kicked in this tunnel? Has anyone done this yet?
You can walk.
Not really. I'm not a game critic, so I might not be noticing, but I've had a decent time. Oh, sorry. Are you noticing that your inputs are delayed? Mac, they did add, I think under the settings, accessibility. Maybe it's not accessibility. The first thing I would do is turn this, damn it, where's it at? Input maybe? Okay, input. Turn your camera acceleration up to 100. That helped for sure. And then movement controls, there's basic and classic. Classic is the way that the game was at launch, where you have to keep tapping the button to sprint. Basic, the new control scheme, and it's not really a whole new control scheme, they just changed a few things, makes it so you can just hold down the button to sprint faster. And so between changing camera acceleration and that part of the controls, I feel like that made it feel a lot better. You're on Black Clover right now, and it's so amazing. Watching you makes you want to play it. Yeah, Destiny, go enjoy. But if not, then stay here and watch me. I appreciate you stopping by today. Probably we have everywhere else. Yeah, exactly. Not sure a Sword Art Online game would be great. I'm pretty sure they have multiple, Mac, and I think a new one just got announced. You liked Tokyo Ghoul, but you're not super far into it yet. Yeah, I have no idea about that one, Trent. I have not seen a single minute of it. Hey, Mox with the sunglasses. Thank you, Mox. Banana over on Purple said, did you see they toggled the headgear in the settings? Yes, that's so awesome. So unfortunately, let me tell you what setting they're talking about. Under display headgear here, you can choose to always show your headgear, show it in combat, but not any other time, hide it in cutscenes, but show it at all other times, or always hide it. I have it on hide in cutscenes, but unfortunately, the way that this cloak works that my character's using, it has a helmet built into it. So if I switch to this cloak, you can actually see my helmet. But when I switch to this cloak, this helmet covers it up. And even with that setting toggled on, he doesn't take the helmet off during the cutscenes. Or like pull the cloak back, I guess, for lack of a better term. But that's fine. It's still pretty cool. And I like that they added the option, for sure. 40 hours in. Oh, you sent a Dragon Crown. Thank you, Mox. 40 hours in, not even out of Chapter 4. Hey, that's totally fine, Josh. The game is meant to be explored and, you know, taken at your own pace and just soak it in, man. Almost died in a car crash before all these new titles dropped. My console died on that day, too. No, Nick. Dude, I'm glad you're still here with us. I'm glad the car didn't get you. And I hope you get a new console. I'm sorry all of that happened to you, man. We need to turn our lantern on. The way I am seeing this game, there is no best weapon. No, that's true, Robin. What's nice about this game is that all of the weapons are more or less the same. And what makes the difference is the abyss gears that you socketed into it. And so if you like the look and feel of one weapon, you can just continue to use that through the whole game, because if you refine it to its maximum, it's going to have the same stats as if you refined some other weapon to its maximum. So I like that they did that. It makes it so you can rock pretty much any armor and any weapon in the game and not feel like you're missing out on power because of that. So hold up, our main quest just stopped giving us a... It just says, find the trials. Though your senses remain dull... Okay, yeah, we already read that. Got it. Hey, buddy, what's up? Bear's coming in here, wiggling his butt. Hi, buddy. I got a little dog named Bear that likes to come in here and say what's up. Sometimes he'll come on camera, and I get to pick him up and show you guys, but he's not coming over today. What's up, buddy? Come on. Come here. Oh, yeah, here comes Bear. Hang on. Come here, buddy. Oh, he ran away. He knew I was going to pick him up because I scooted the chair out. Bro, where you get that shield? Josh, if you go to my TT page, there is a clip on how to go get this shield. It's called the Demonis Royal Guard Shield. Definitely MMO coded weaponry. Do you think if they stuck to it being MMO, it would be good? I think so. I mean, Black Desert Online still around to this day, and so I would think that if they made this an MMO, it would probably be good. Probably be good too. So what's the point of a shield if you can block with your swords? It's just for, you know, role-playing and aesthetic. If you don't want to use dual swords, I can always equip the shield, and then you can block with it, and just use one sword. And then, you know, whatever abyss gears you socket into your shield will affect your build. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of just for role-playing purposes and for the kind of build that you're going for. Maybe you like a sword and shield better than a dual sword build. I know, he ran away, Mel. I couldn't get him to come in here. He said, nah. What's the hood you're using called? Josh White, it is called the Dark Marksman Cloak. Dark Marksman's Plate Cloak. There you go. So you can toggle it off like that, and then he'll actually put the hood down, and you can see whatever helmet it is that you have equipped, and then in the cutscenes, he'll actually take it off and look like that. But I feel like the whole point of having this cloak is to have the hood up and to have it look like this. So that's the reason I wear it like that anyway. Josh with the follow. Thank you, Josh. Robin, I am on PS5 Pro. How did you beat Antumbra? Mac, a lot of patience. And there's still one Antumbra I haven't beaten. I beat Antumbra's spear, Antumbra's staff, and Antumbra's sword. But I haven't beaten the final Antumbra, the guy at the bottom. I can't remember his name. Alright, it's telling me to find the trials, but it's underneath me. In a cave down here. See some stairs here. Follow if you're new. Thank you, Mox. Follow goal is so close. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think I was at like 90-something% today. 94%. Yeah, thank you, Mox, for bringing that up. I appreciate all of the support already today. We're up to 3,600 likes. Bunch of new follows already. Switch back to our dual wield here. What the hell is in here? Feature is not available. Oh, we got a cutscene? What's going on in here? What's the helmet you have on? Luke, it is called the Grodevent Plate Helm. It was part of the PS5 pre-order set. Was Antumbra's sword one-shotting you? No. He was doing about half my health with some of his like really strong attacks. So my health is pretty upgraded. I think I'm upgraded to like 8 or 9 on health. Let me see here. I'll show you my skill tree quick. Oh shit, I'm all the way to 11 on health. I don't think I was that high on health when I fought him. I'm I'm as high as I can go on stamina without whatever that material is. It's just question marks. So I don't know. I can't go any further with my stamina as of now. And then I could upgrade my spirit. I'm halfway maxed out on spirit. But I've been saving my abyss artifacts in case there's a new skill or something I want to unlock when the time comes. Is anyone using path tracing on PC, and how is it? Is there a lot of popping? Yeah, I don't know. Someone in chat might have to answer that one for you. He has a one-shot move, though? No. Maybe Pesto. I don't think I ever got one-shotted by him, personally. He was doing like some really strong attack that was taking a lot of my health, but it says focus the mind and purify the taint. Purify the taint? Hold up. Let's take care of these guys first, and then we'll purify the taint. Oh, we're dialed in today. Nice. Oh, one-shots anyone. Okay, so Pesto, you're saying he literally does have a one-shot move. I must have just got lucky. Banana, you said, have you been working on your Greymane camp or mainly main quests and Abyss Trials? My Greymane camp's quite far along as well. If we go over to it, it's level 76. I'm actually working on the final expansion right now. Yeah, I unlocked the harvesting, I unlocked the cattle ranching. Pretty awesome feature. I love the camp in the game. He ragdolls me. Even a single sword swing is a one-shot for me. Yeah, Max, so I would recommend just farming materials out in the open world, refining your gear up to at least like 5, 6, maybe even 7. That was not a 6-7 joke, by the way. And, you know, also refining your weapons up a few times and then maybe going back, as well as your health. And then, yeah, just make sure you bring a decent amount of heals. And the Institute is where you can get your skills to level 15. Ah, thank you, Doctor. Nice. Do you have the Barber and Diet Camp? That I don't have yet, Mox. I think once that expansion that's like currently happening in-game, it just takes like a certain amount of in-game hours, is complete, then I will have those things. How long is the main quest line, Anthony? I think even if you beeline the main quest and did absolutely nothing else, it would still probably take you 40 or 50 hours. Any advice for anybody who just got to chapter 3? Heath, just explore and take things at your own pace, and yeah, that's my recommendation. You know, if you want to do the main story, there's nothing wrong with that. It will hit a difficulty spike around like chapter 7, 8, 9, if you're not like geared up by then. So, you know, you could maybe do some of the main story until you get to that point where you're getting your ass kicked by, you know, the regular mobs and the bosses, and then go, you know, grind the open world, just do some exploration kind of stuff until you get your gear more powered up and come back. But yeah, that's my personal recommendation. What shield is that, James? It's called the Demonis Royal Guard shield. If you go to my page, I actually have a clip on how to go get it. You do have to progress to chapter 5 until you'll have the ability to go unlock it. Mac with the heart me. Thank you, Mac. Yeah, I got you, Heath. All right, I think we got to do this to purify this. Okay, for everyone at home, focus the mind and purify the taint within using the focused force bomb. Oh, there's the taint. I think you have to wait till it flashes. Oh, shit. Maybe we got to get closer. I think this thing's gonna hurt me if I stand on it, though, right? There we go. Yeah, we did it. You'll check it out. You're on chapter 9. Yeah, James, you're plenty of ways into the story then to go unlock it. The apples took forever to grow for me. Same, Banana. I kept coming back like, dude, is this ever going to be done? Like, I've done a lot of shit out in the open world and come back and it's still not done. I'm like, I guess eventually. James with the follow. Thank you, James.
Let their power flow through you.
Anthony, how do I know when I have good enough gear to justify refining it? Anthony, all of the gear is pretty much the same once it's reached maximum refinement. And so whatever gear you think looks coolest will have the same stats as whatever gear, you know, may have better stats initially. And so, yeah, there's a difference of like maybe a couple numbers between like the gear I have on and opposed to like another piece of gear. But the nice part about the game is most of the weapons and the gear, once they're refined to their maximum, have pretty much the same stats. The taint is too strong. I know. That was weird. Do you think it's worth playing the game without guides? Yes. Yes, 100%. Have you built a hot air balloon yet? No, Pesto. I didn't even know that was possible. Yeah, best way to play the game, said Mox. 100%. No problem, bro. It's a great game. Yeah, I'm loving it, James. You just unlocked the Great Main Camp. Should I explore and work on the game or continue the story? It's kind of up to you, Final Noctis. I mean, if you're really enjoying the exploring in the open world, I'd say just keep doing that for a while. The main story is not going anywhere. But if you want to know what happens next to the characters and you're like, dude, what the hell is even going on in this story? Then continue with the story. You see a lot of people using the Frost-Cursed armor, but it can't be refined. Yeah, see, so that's a good point, James. The Frost-Cursed armor looks very cool, but it cannot be refined. And so that's one that, like, I bring the Frost-Cursed cloak around with me in case I run into an area that has frost that's, like, impacting my stamina, because this cloak has ice resistance and will negate that stamina reduction. The other cloak I'm wearing, this one has fire resistance, so that negates like the heat stamina effect that you can have. And then the rest of the cloaks are pretty normal. This is the one that actually goes with this set. But yo, what's up, Havoc? How you doing, man? You came across the same stuff since last night. What do you do with it? Kyle, you have to make it far enough into the quest to be able to destroy structures like that. You'll actually go into focus and then do like a charged up version of your force palm, and you'll break that surface, but you have to make it far enough in the story. You're on the same quest right now, Zolsa? Nice. Yeah, back to Huando. Yeah, Mac, if you just put critical abyss gears into the Huando, then it will have even more crit than the Darkbringer. Armor do you have on? I'm wearing deluxe skin, black and gold. I want a better looking hood and helm. So this is the Grodevent plate set that came with the PS5 pre-order. But I have been rocking the Cuckoo flame resistant armor and the Dark Marksman plate cloak with the rest of that set, personally. Final Noctis with the follow. Thank you, Final Noctis. Good, how about you? I'm doing good, Havoc. You're stuck on chapter 7 right now. It sucks. Why are you stuck? Just a boss, or like did the game glitch out on you or something, or what's going on? That looks fire. Thank you, Final Noctis. Yeah, I thought it looked pretty cool. And then you can obviously dye all the different pieces. This plate on the face actually came in black by default, and I thought it was too dark on the screen, so I dyed it like that silver kind of looking thing, but. Alright, we have to examine these statues. Learn the way of looking within. Enlightenment shall begin upon the southern peak where the morning mist rises. Okay. I'll go examine all 4 of these. Nick Gazzardo with the follow. Thank you, Nick. Where did you get the cloak? It is called the Dark Marksman's Plate Cloak. I found a guide online on how to go get it. It's just out in the open world. You don't have to fight anybody or anything. Lend your ear to the cries of suffering. Enlightenment shall begin beyond the sea of crimson sands in the north, where severed bonds will born. Got it. And there's 2 more up here. Good morning, Bernard and everyone. Hey, good morning, Vegas. How you doing today? Low Key with the follow. Thank you, Low Key. Vegas with the heart me. Thank you, Vegas. Havoc with the follow. Thank you, Havoc. Oh, behind a waterfall or some shit? Oh, the cloak? Yeah, I think so. I think it is behind a waterfall. Bear within you the purpose to mend the balance that falters. True enlightenment shall begin when the sanctum's order is restored. Okay. I like how we basically have to look in between this dead guy's legs to read that tablet. Cliff's like, let me get a closer look here. His body disappears for this, but then when we zoom back out, oh, that's gold. That's golden, baby. Working on getting a dog, but I started petting one. I've been searching all of Hernan for him. I don't know how to find him. No, Noctis. Yeah, he'll run away. But what you can do instead is if you grill up meat and then go into your inventory and just drop a piece, he will come over and eat the meat, and you get like 20 or even 30, maybe 35, like a lot more trust with the animal than you do from just petting it one time. And so I think you can drop 3 pieces of meat and pet it a few times, and you'll have 100 trust with it right away. So if you lost that dog, unfortunately, you may never find it again. But if you see another dog that you want to make your pet, or cat, just drop 3 pieces of meat and pet it to immediately make it your pet. Oh, boss in Chapter 7, Havoc. Damn it. Yeah, I think that one was one of the first ones I struggled with. Is that Ludwig? Ludwig? I can't remember. There are things that grow stronger the more they are worn and weathered. Enlightenment shall begin where the swords of past and present cross. Reveal the secret of the stone tablet, saying it's about 1,000 meters away. Do I have a fast travel nearby? We can use this one right here and get a little closer to it. You get stuck at like 80 trust with most cats. Damn it, Pesto. Yeah, drop them some food. Grilled meat works with dye merchants as well. I did see a clip stating that yesterday, Mac. You can drop grilled meat to them, and then they'll drop you a random dye. Bro, you gotta fight him more than that twice. Yeah, exactly. You do. Oh, you don't think it goes past 80 or 85 the first day? I swore I gained 100 trust with an animal just right off the rip when I met him. But maybe you're wrong. Yeah, I'm standing at the gate to fight Ludwig right now. Can't wait to get off work. Yes, dude. Get off work and go kick his ass. And yeah, it is Ludwig. I thought so. Any tips on how not to lose it? It says you can only do so many trust in-game days. I don't know if there's any way to not lose it. I think you just have to go find it again, but I think they do roam specific areas. And so if he's not specifically where we were petting him before, then he may just be like nearby. So, you know, go search around the buildings nearby, go search the other direction nearby, and maybe you'll find him again. How the fuck do you do that? I just got this game. 0, if you jump, force palm, and then glide and do a dash, that's how you get across the world quickly, but you won't get a lot of those skills until you at least make it through the end of chapter 2 or either 3. Any tips for that boss? Are you fighting him as Cliff, Havoc? Because I don't want to spoil anything, but you do fight him again as another character. And so I would have different recommendations depending on who you're fighting him as. Each type of dog or cat has favorite food that gives more points. Ah, there you go. Some of the cats like shrimps or squids. I did not know that. Nice, thanks, Nick. Okay, so you're fighting him as Cliff. I used dual wield build against him because the two-handed weapon that I had was just too slow at attacking with the way he dodges and the way he moves in that fight. And so I would recommend going with a dual wield build. It also allows you to stack 3 Abyss Gators in each weapon versus just 5 in your one-handed weapon. And so between the two of them, you can get 6 Abyss Gears. And I highly recommend putting the Crow Collar one if you have it, the crows that shoot out, and Aetor's Orb. Because those two things will both... Aetor's Orb comes on the Darkbringer. Those two Abyss Gears and Abyss Powers will stun him pretty well during the fight. Only thing I don't like in this game is limited capacity. Don't you have a problem with that? Yeah, that is kind of annoying. You get more inventory space as you do more side quests. And so now I've actually maxed it, and you guys can't see it on the side there, but the max inventory you can have for your personal inventory is 240. And then I believe once you max out your Greymane camp back home, there is a private stash that, like I said, once you max the camp out, has a maximum of 1,000 slots. So technically, between your stash, your private stash at home, and your personal inventory, 1,240 slots should be enough for most things. But yeah, why can't they just make it unlimited? Do the side characters have missions? They do. YV, they do. There are certain quests that can only be done as them. Milk does 10 trust. Cats won't eat some meat, but like chicken and fish and stuff. Milk makes sense, Pesto. But you can get the benefit of shield gears if you run a one-handed. Yes, that's true, John. You can get the more defense and the guard stamina costs with the shield. Banana asked if has anyone else dropped food in front of your pet and some random guy walks up and steals it? Yes, 1,000%. I have the very first time that happened to me, I was like, what the fuck, guy? Like, that was meant for my animal over here. Like, absolutely not. And so every time I dropped it and he would try to take it again, I was like, no. I would pick it back up and make sure the animal got it. You're collecting bags now. Your bags are taking up inventory now. Yep, that happens. Goddamn, Sean, with the follow. Thank you, goddamn, Sean. Did your private stash move? Yeah, it did. They moved it inside of Cliff's tent with one of the more recent patches. All right, so we have to reveal the secret of the stone tablet. Let me grab this bounty poster quick. You had to threaten him? Nice, YV. Fink, you said I just stole someone's bulldog. He likes cheese. He's my dog now. Nice. Yeah, I have a... and you may not be able to see it on the mobile feed, but I have a brown dog and a boarhound puppy. So my boarhound puppy, he's got like black and white spots. He kind of looks like a Dalmatian. And then I've got this one is a side quest you do with one of the Greymane characters, but the brown dog that you get from that quest. So those are the only two I have, and I've actually stopped summoning them because they keep picking up just random shit from all the guys that I kill and filling up my inventory so quickly that I'm like, I actually don't know that I want the dogs around. At least right now, when I'm doing mining and stuff and there's like stones falling on the ground, I don't mind them having them around. But when you're in a base and you clear out like hundreds and hundreds of dudes, I don't want them picking up like all these torches and swords and random produce off the ground. So you keep on forgetting to grab the bounty posters everywhere you go. Yeah, they show up as a little purple icon, so just make sure you grab them and then you can go do them at your own leisure. You got you a fat cat yesterday? Nice, J-Dub. Oh, they stay a puppy? I saw him too at the Hernan Stables. Yeah, that's the one I got, Fink, and I think he must stay a puppy because he has not grown any larger since I got him. Oh, what is this? A painting of Merlin? I'm surprised Merlin's not in this game. Or some equivalent. Who we got here? Some bearded knights and an old lady. Okay.
She will never be forgiven.
Whoa, this painting's speaking to us. Moving painting.
I'm glad you've come, stranger.
This is chapter 9, if nobody wants spoilers, I'm just letting you know.
Do not be
Oh yeah,
alarmed.
Chimney chapter 9,
I'm
sorry.
neither wraith nor corpse.
Pro tip, keep all your groceries in camp and only leave camp with meals. I leave with 100 plus empty inventory. Yes, same, J-Dub.
Do you not?
Aye. To set things back to their proper state.
Hexa Marie. She plunders our bodies with
Hexa
vile
Marie,
sorcery.
another witch?
Shakes the Order of the Abyss we've guarded for generations.
The Order of the Abyss.
There is a temple, a keystone of this world, that holds the law of nature steady. If you truly wish to restore balance, help that temple regain its strength.
So we got like another sanctum we gotta do. Nice, yep. Restore the power at the sanctum of mortification. So if you've done any of the witch quest lines, you're probably familiar with these, but essentially there's a structure out in the open world that usually has enemies around it you have to clear, and then a puzzle you have to solve, and afterward you'll quote-unquote cleanse the sanctum, and then after that, we'll see what happens. I don't know what's going to happen when we cleanse this one. Yeah, you just need to explore more. You have yet to unlock dyes. Yeah, there's a dye merchant, Havoc, pretty close to the first main town, and there's a pretty limited selection, but there are ways to go about stealing dyes in the open world, gifting stuff to dye merchants, and them gifting you dye recipes in return. And so, yeah, that's all it takes is exploring. J-Dub, it's the Dark Marksman Plate Cloak. And yeah, it just acts as a helmet without the cloak on. Let's see my regular helmet. But yeah. What quest am I on, goddamn Sean? Chapter 9. And I'm on the part here called The Veiled Witch. Restore the power at the Sanctum of Mortification. So there's actually a lot here. Oh, reveal the secret of the stone tablet. So there's, okay, we're going to have to go around and do 4 of these to actually complete this entire quest line. So restore the power at the Sanctum of Mortification. It's not too far away. Let's head out of here. I came back up here because my mini-map says that there's a recipe or a book here. Oh, here we go. Accessories of the World, Volume 3, but we have to steal it. So let's put our mask on, steal it. And then as long as no one sees the crime happen and you let the bar run out in the top right, you won't get any bounty. Just take the mask back off. Did you do the island one you fight like a king, like boss? I don't know, Daylon. I did some Abyss Islands in the sky to, you know, unlock all the elemental powers, but I'm not sure specifically which one you're talking about. Do you remember the name of the boss? You really want to explore, but what chapter should I get to before I do? Gavin, I would recommend at least, at minimum, finishing chapter 2, because by then you'll have Force Palm and you will have Glide, and those 2 things are pretty essential skills that you use for traversal pretty much all the time. I am using a DualSense controller, McSqueeze. Oh, it's one of the 4 missions on your quests. Oh yeah, yep. I found a large white dragon on an island last night. It's crazy what you come across wandering. I know, eating beavers. I got to this one part of the map where there were these blimps flying around, like shooting fucking missiles and bullets and shit out of them. I was like, I am not prepared to deal with whatever that is, and I just went the other way. Yeah, I got you, Gavin. I don't know if I'm going to be able to cross this river with my bear. Looks like it. Very nice. The dragonflies with freaking laser beams on their heads. Yeah. So what's cool about that is you can eventually get a thing called a cuckoo pack. This one that I have deploys little drones that fight on my behalf. But there is another pack that you can craft that will suck all of those bugs up when you're in that area, so you don't have to fight them. So I think you're intended to go craft one of those and then wear it around as you explore that area. But again, you've got to progress the story far enough to even be able to craft the cuckoo pot and craft the cuckoo pack, and yeah, it takes time. There's just a lot of exploring and a lot of stuff to do in this game. How'd you get the bear mount? HVAC, if you go to my TT page, I have a clip on how to go get it, and you can get it at any time. But be warned, you do have to fight the bear in order to get the item to craft it. And he can be a little tough if you're not, you know, very far into the game yet. The Serpent Marsh mission, you have to fight a king from the Street Fighter, basically. No, I don't think I've done that, Daylon. I don't think so. I think I would remember that. Alright, restore the power at the Sanctum of Mortification. So there's some enemies here. Let's go ahead and deploy our drones and take care of these fools. All these pots on the ground are little enemies. That's kind of cool. Where's the bulk of enemies? Here we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Do we have lightning equipped right now, too? Let's make sure we got that equipped. Why do I feel like this is not working right now? There we go. Yes, you do have to be on chapter 5 to meet the witch. It's a good call, Luke. Did you forfeit your horse for the bear? No, I still have my horse. I've got the legendary horse, Rockade, the black one. But the cool thing about the bear is he can actually attack. So I know I'm not necessarily showcasing that the best right now because he's not with us. But that's because there was a bunch of water that I had to cross with him, and that wasn't going to be easy. So no, I still enjoy the horse quite a bit, actually. And I'm pretty sure the horse is much faster than the bear. Like I said, it's just cool that the bear can fight on your behalf. What was that? What was what, Havoc? I'm not sure what you're referring to. If you watch JoJo, he has a stand, like a big version of him. I started there, then came to do the witch. Oh, nice. No, I've never watched him. You're on Battlefield 6 right now. We'll play Crimson Desert after a match or two. Nice, Gavin. What game, Margin? This is Crimson Desert. So you're just collecting legendary weapons and animals, but not playing for the story at all? No, Ed Boy, I'm on chapter 9, and I'm doing the main story right now. We're actually about to get a cutscene here. White Crow, baby. Oh, the blue giant thing? Yeah, Crimson Desert, Margin, you got it. I'll show you how to do that in 1 second, Havoc. I think there's a boss at the end of chapter 8 that you have to beat to unlock that power. So I came across this sanctum before. It had all that poisonous gas around it, and I couldn't do anything, but looks like we needed to progress to this point in the story in order to be able to do that. So the giant attack is R1 and circle for me. And like I said, it's a power that you learn. It's an abyss gear socketed on a weapon called Spirit's Judgment. And like I said, it's an abyss gear you get from defeating a boss at the end of chapter 8, I think. Yeah, I got you, Havoc. Your dog looks like a cat. Should I be concerned? No, not at all, Tom. There's cats and dogs in the game that you can have as your pet, which is pretty cool. So 7th time is a charm for Crow Boss. Just beat him finally. Yes! Nice. Good job, Mel. Hey, Gavin. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, and hopefully I'll see you later, friend. Thanks for stopping by today. You bastard. Whoa, this dude's no joke. Shit. God, he goes crazy once he starts hitting them stab moves. Alright, he's dealt with... Let's see, we need these two pieces over here to fix the sanctum. Looks like one's probably going to be in here. Yep, this piece here. Could seal that in our cuckoo pot. And it looks like the other piece might be outside here. Behind these vines. So anytime you see these vines in the open world, you can do your blinding flash and then focus the light on them and burn them away. Where'd you get the shield? DKNO, if you go to my page, there's a clip called How to Unlock the Royal Demoness Guard Shield, and it will show you how to get it. You do have to get to Chapter 5 before, and maybe complete Chapter 5, before you'll have access to it, but it's just something you can go get in the open world once you make it that far. Did you just see a grasshopper, Chris Miller? Yes, there's so many different insects and wildlife in this game. I am almost certain you probably saw a grasshopper. Does your light attack burn vines? Because on PS5 in my game it does not work. No, Mr. CDN Bacon, you have to do the blinding light thing like this, and then if you tap L1, it will shine the light on whatever you're aiming at. You can see I'm like making these lines. And that's what you have to shine on the vines to burn them. You can't just light attack it. Cameron Baker with the follow. Thank you, Cameron. You tried the lantern and it doesn't work. Yep. Yeah, you got to do the vines. Or the blinding light. That's the only thing that'll work on it. And now that we can view this thing, we can grab it, put it in the cuckoo pot, and bring these two pieces over to the sanctum. And if you notice, the 4 pillars on the sanctum, 3 of them have like a ball at the top, but this one on the left does not. So we are going to get the piece out that we need from our cuckoo pot, and it's this piece right here. And then if you... Oh, there's an enemy here too. Okay. And then if you grab this with your grapple, put it up here where it needs to go, and then force palm it. You don't even have to get up there and force palm it. You can do it from down here if you have the skill. It'll lock it in place. So now we've got all 4 of those done, and we have to get the other piece out and fix the batteries along the base of this thing. Cody Beavers with the follow. Thank you, Cody. What sword are you using to dual wield with the crow collar? I'm using Red Needle and Survivor Solitude as my 2 swords. And then I extracted Crow's Pursuit, Ator's Orb, Wound of Darkness, Spirit's Judgment, and Hound's Claws. I extracted all 5 of those powers, put 3 of them into one weapon, 2 of them into the other weapon, and so now I have this move, where you can summon the giant, this move, where it does the big round swipe around you, this move, where it shoots out the 3 waves, and then my right trigger does the Ator's Orbs and the Crows, both. So all 5 of those powers built into my 2 weapons. Yes, sir. Yeah, thank you, Cody. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for stopping by today. Just learned if you tell Jehovah's Witness you're a witch, they will leave immediately. That's good to know, Mel. I'll try that next time I get one at my doorstep. Sorry, I worship Satan. Can I help you? Alright, we got our other piece here. And one of these sides will be missing a cube, so that's the one we're going to want to put it in. Looks like it's not the first 2 I tried, but the last one here. And then you can force palm it into place as well. And then once they're both in place, it will actually purify the sanctum. We should actually get a little cutscene with the witch. She'll come here and thank us for it. Hey, achievement, Lightbringer. Shadow guided into light has restored the forgotten sanctums. Huh, maybe that's all of them? Because I did do all the other sanctums associated with the other witches. So maybe this is the last one in the entire game.
You've restored the
Nice.
This
Forever since I've got to do that, they never came back. Nice.
Like Hexa Marie.
How many hours do you have? D-Money? I think about 80 now. Somewhere between 70 and 80.
Hiding within her own domain, drawing strength in darkness. First, you must destroy the stone ward that masks her presence. It will not be an easy battle. Keep cautious and vigilant.
Oh shit, we're gonna have to fight somebody? Now, one thing I will tell everybody about these sanctums, if you haven't been doing these yet or you haven't encountered them yet, that's fine. But when you do, and you come here and you put the one piece in, you put the other piece in, it plays the little cutscene, the witch comes and talks to you like she did just there, and he thinks everything's done, it is not. There's one more thing that you want to do with these, and that is stand on this plate here, do the blinding light, focus on the center here, and if you notice around the center there's a circle of like these little gems, for lack of a better term. You're going to focus the light on the center and do like a timing based game where you light up all of those gems. Tap, tap L1 hold, tap L1 hold, tap L1. Oh, I fucked it up. See, and then it starts from the beginning if you fuck it up. But if you solve it, you solve it, like that time I did, another little cutscene will play. An item will shoot out the top of the sanctum. You grab that item with your cuckoo pot, and then it is used as a crafting material back at the guy who you meet and get introduced to the cuckoo pot for the first time, and you can craft new items at him with these cores. So make sure you do that at each of the sanctums you complete. Oh, fuck. Now I'm having trouble getting up there, of course, because you will want to gather these for later in the game. Like, that's how I crafted that backpack on my back. Frozen? What happened? Shaggy, Garlic Glider, how you doing? How did I figure this out? I figured out the sanctums on my own, but the little time-based puzzle that I just showed you there, like the little rhythm-based thing with the sword, I saw a clip on somebody mentioning it. So that I did not figure out on my own. But then if you go and inspect your cuckoo pot in your inventory, you can see I have like Core of Benediction, Core of Penitence, Core of Temperance, Core of Devotion, Core of Atonement. These are all cores that I got by doing that exact same thing at all of the different sanctums throughout the open world. What does the backpack do? Melee Maggot, I can hit the triggers together and it deploys 2 drones that fight alongside me during battle. It does a decent amount of damage against mobs, and while it doesn't do much damage against bosses, it does a lot of stagger damage against bosses, the little yellow bar. Kayla with the 6-7, yeah, everybody loves that. What are the cores for? If you go back to the guy who introduces the cuckoo pot, he will use those cores to help craft you different items. So you can craft different backpacks. I crafted what's called a cuckoo spear using one of the cores. Yeah, I already blocked her, Bell. How'd you get the 300 bugs for the pack? Matt, there is something called a... I forget what it was called. A Cuckoo Watcher? It's a different kind of backpack than this one. No, because this is the Cuckoo Watcher. I forget what the other one was called. But it's essentially a backpack that sucks all of the bugs in when you're roaming that area, and so you have to craft that backpack, go to that area, and then suck all the bugs into the backpack. Is the game worth it, Zeke? I think so. I'm loving it. Every time I do a sanctum, a lady basically says, not right now. So you probably have to progress further into the story, goddamn Sean, until you can purify the sanctums. I got to the area to use reflect, but how do you get to the point where you need to use it? A bug pack? Yes, doctor. There's legitimately a different backpack that you have to unlock this backpack. Unlock and then use to unlock this backpack. Yep, first playthrough, demon. And yeah, like Max said, I think you're just too early in the game. How do you get to the point where you need to use it on the pillar thing? Noel Von Noir, I think you just need to progress the story further until you can cleanse the sanctums and be able to do what I was talking about here. Isaac, no, different developers. This was made by Pearl Abyss, and Elder Scrolls was Bethesda. Zeke with the follow. Thank you, Zeke. You just bought it yesterday. Gastelum, I don't even know how you say that, but H-Gas. Nice. How you enjoying it so far? Oh, you dropped the follow too. Thank you, H-Gas. Question about the war in Chapter 6. If you finish the war, does it move you on to Chapter 7? I think there's some extra stuff you do after the war, Vegas, but I don't want to tell you that for sure and be wrong. I think you finish the war, you do just a couple little story beats, and then that chapter's over. Noel Von Noir with the follow. Thank you, Noel. Maybe I didn't do something early on. Yeah, what chapter are you on, Sean? You're working your way through the story to get the backpack? It's not part of the story. Lost Train. You will have to go and just explore and, you know, go do this yourself and manually seek it out if it's something that you want. You have just unlocked the flight ability. Nice. Yeah, that's a good point to stop the main story and go explore if that's what you want to do. What was the Wii flying things? Is that a backpack? Yeah, I got drones I can deploy now. It's called a Cuckoo Watcher Pack. And you can deploy drones that fight alongside you. Yes, you do have to get the Witch's Quest. Yes, that is true. Lost Train. So you're on Chapter 8, goddamn Sean. So yeah, you should be far enough then to be able to do the cleanse the sanctums. Maybe you have to go start the actual quest line by speaking to the witch. There are like 4 different witches, and they each have different sanctums associated with them. And so it could be that you ran into a sanctum that's related to a witch you haven't met yet. I bet that's what it is. You have a flamethrower pack. Nice, Caillou. Yeah, there's a flamethrower pack. There's a ice thrower pack. There's an electricity pack. Richard Conrad with the follow. Thank you, Richard. Is the Witch's Quest the 4 sanctums? Yeah, but there are different witches. So there's one in Hernand. There's one up in Payloon. There's one over in the Crimson Desert. There's one in Delesia. And there might be one in Demonis, too. Dude, I found a limited arrows thing, and when I shoot one, it makes a wind thing that launches you. It's sick. Yeah, I actually unlocked an Abyss gear yesterday. It's greater infinite arrows, but the greater ones, the greater Abyss gears, I think I have it in my stash, so I can't even show it to you. They have durability on them, so you can only use them for so long before they run out, which kind of sucks. What do you get for doing all of them? I don't know, Glitch Kid. Oh, for the witches, you mean? You get cores that unlock the ability to craft new things at the Cuckoo Pot crafting place. Played for a few hours, but after a recent update, the game is broken. Oh no, Smoked Out Weeb. I haven't had any crashes. I had 2 crashes on launch day, but I haven't had any since they patched it. You saw a build the other day, those infinite explosive arrows? Nice. You had a side quest you totally butchered. You sold the fish recipe before using it. No! You should be able to reload and autosave. Hopefully, before that happened. Get out of here. You get an RKO. You get clotheslined. I should have deployed these guys a long time ago. How does it run on PS5 Pro, and what mode do you run it on? The Klaus, I'm playing in balanced mode, and it runs great for me, personally. You want to know what's wild? You only ran into one bug. You can't get the first Abyss artifact at the Axiom Archive. Oh no, Glitch the Kid. That sucks. It never spawned for me, so you only have one Abyss artifact that you can't get. No, that would drive me nuts. Stream is growing today, Nard. Follow, follow, follow. Thank you, Mox. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you're new here, maybe consider dropping a follow. I'm here every weekday at 9 a.m. Eastern Time. I'm on TT, I'm on the Purple app, I'm on the Red app. Same name on all 3 platforms. And yeah, maybe I'll catch you on the next stream if you're enjoying what you see today. Where are my little turrets here? Here we go. What the hell are these guys? Are these like made of ceramic pots and shit? Why are there so many of them? Oh, damn it. I don't like that. I don't like that move. Oh, I got no spirit left. That's what's happening. I'm like, what's going on here? Why can't I do my finisher? Why can't I do the elemental attack? Nothing. Sorry, y'all. Locked in. One moment. You guys are relentless. How many of you are there? They just keep coming. These little turrets are awesome though. Totally helping me out. And this giant that keeps popping in is awesome too. Got lightning whenever we do our strike. Oh, White Bear's ready to be called again. Okay, that's good. Dude, how many enemies are they gonna throw at me here? Those guys suck. I know, these little pot enemies are like way stronger than you would think, huh? This little backpack's been helpful. I think that's it. Dear Lord. What's this game even about, CGM Ray? It's kind of hard to explain, but Cliff and his Greymanes are all attacked and split up at the beginning of the game, and you're basically trying to get them all back together and go seek revenge on the people who came and attacked you. But there's a lot of crazy shit that happens in between. DJ Styles, love this game so much, bought it twice, PS5 and Steam. Nice. Glitch the Kid with the file. Thank you, Glitch. This build is a damn wrecking machine. These are drones that I can deploy, Trey, and they help me fight enemies in battle. People pop out of the big pot thing, and there's a giant that you can spawn, Emmanuel. Yeah, it's a giant. Once you fight a boss, there's an Abyss gear that you'll unlock where you can spawn that giant to attack enemies on your behalf. Every time you do one of these spinning attacks. What the hell is this thing? Dude, will this guy fuck off already? What are you doing over here? What is this thing? They're attacking it. Oh, okay, you can destroy it. Maybe that's spawning more enemies? That's why they wouldn't stop coming? Now you have drones. What the hell is this game? I know, Nate. Isn't that wild? Is your intention to be OP? Not really. Just strong. What the fuck? That's wild. I know. It's pretty cool that you can summon these drones, right? I'm on chapter 9, Nate. Let's unlock this fast travel quick. You can call them back to your backpack at any time. It's freaking sweet. I like them a lot. And I think they do like a decent amount of stagger damage against bosses too. So it's not like it's just only useful for little mobs. It's actually useful for the bosses as well. I see all this. I better be OP. Yeah, I know. It's pretty OP. I won't lie. What are the drone summon called, and how do I get it? It's called a Cuckoo Watcher Pack, and you just summon them by clicking the left trigger and right trigger together. Dude, what is going on here? And you get it by doing a quest for or not really a quest. By gathering materials for the guy that you meet when you first get the Cuckoo Pot. There's some materials you're going to have to go and gather, but then you can craft it there at his little hut. Oh shit. Getting fucked up now. See, it's not overpowered. Come on, waiting for the stamina to build back up. These little drones are freaking awesome. Just that every little bit of extra damage helps out, you know what I mean? It's pretty nice. Alright, so I gotta destroy another one of these things. Looks like it's up top. And yeah, they're just gonna keep coming until I destroy it. So, what are you doing, Bernard? Get it out of here. Whoa, we got some serious frame drops there. Oh, and it just automatically despawns all the enemies too. Is that Palmer Pill? Shoot, my intention is to be OP. Nice. What are the drones? Oh yeah, I thought the red eye guy was the reason they kept coming. No, I think it's that little totem on top. And that's actually what it's telling me to do, is go around and destroy these totems, so that actually makes sense. I've just been too busy fighting and talking to you guys to actually read that. So, where did I get it, Christian? This is kind of a long story, but once you get the Cuckoo Pot, you can go to the guy who introduces you to the Cuckoo Pot and craft a backpack that you're going to need to go to Delegia and gather ingredients with, and then go back to him again, and with that backpack that you crafted and the ingredients that you went and gathered, you can craft this backpack. But you have to at least make it to chapter 5 and unlock the Cuckoo Pot, and then you have to obviously go grind and get the materials to actually craft it. But once you have everything to craft it, that's it. You just go back to him, craft it, and call it a day. How do you not play this game and want to be OP? I'm trying to figure out how to fly forever with a dragon. I know! Where the hell is the dragon, man? How have I not gotten a dragon yet? That's my question. So it's saying that there's one here, but I don't see it. Ah, it's right in front of me. Oh, what the hell? Hexen Ree. What the fuck is this? You bitch.
How I yearn to break them.
Stuck on something down here. Come on.
You can protest, but I see it. You crave growth stronger.
All right, there's a couple different bosses throughout the open world, and I think even the story that do this. So she'll attack us when we take out one of those totems and then fly away once you do enough damage. And then once we destroy them all, she'll probably spawn for the real boss fight, and we'll have to take her entire health bar down. Dragon is the end of chapter 11? Damn, dude. That is late into the game to be getting the dragon. I'm trying to be Starkiller plus Asta plus the dragon guy from Game of Thrones with the dash of Dr. Doom. Nice! Dude, those are all pretty good characters to strive to be. Can't even lie. Let's see, let's use this thing to launch ourselves. Man, I'm kind of irked that they got rid of the flying tech that people discovered like 2 weeks ago or a week ago. It was pretty nice being able to fly around like that. Oh yeah, all the enemies just die as soon as you destroy the totem. Okay. Go to the next one. We need a Starkiller movie. Dude, that would be awesome. You should get you Crimson Desert, Liam. I don't know about all that, my friend. And this economy? Hold up. What? You can slingshot from a tree? Yeah, bearded respawn. I'll show you how to do it in 1 second. Take out this pillar. You do have to unlock an ability to do it, but once you do... Oh shit. Gonna have to fight the boss for a second. Wait, what? Cutscene. Yo! Somebody just sent a super GG and it's not showing me. What the hell? You can argue. Oh, it was Vegas. Thank you, Vegas. You have not been playing this game to its full potential. Yeah, once you learn how to do the tree slingshot, then you can fly all over the map. You can RKO a kid if you wanted, Nate. Oh my god. Bro, I'm always gonna be mad they patched Focus Flight. I know. That was so much fun, Mac. Like, I don't know why they got rid of it, to be honest. Damn it, and now I can't show you the grappling tree tech. Oh wait, yeah I can. Defeat the Black Witch. So, once you get the Axiom, like, grapple thing, bearded, and you also have this skill unlocked. Oops. On the red-hand side here, under your Axiom Force, aerial swing. I think you need this first. You can shoot your grapple out onto a tree. It'll attach. Pull it down with left trigger, and then you actually have to, like, circle your right stick around to pull it toward you. But eventually, you'll see a prompt in the bottom right that says high jump, and you just press square to high jump, and it'll launch you. Pull it back, pull it back, pull it back. High jump. Whee! Sometimes the tree smacks you on the way back like it did right there, but... Hey, Doctor with the golden boxing gloves. Thank you, brother. That desert doesn't look crimson at all. Yeah, Tanner, we haven't done too much exploring in the Crimson Desert yet, to be honest. User, I'm playing unbalanced. Where do people go to ask for game requests or report bugs? Steam. Yeah, that's probably a good place. Steam. Or, I think these devs are pretty active on Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it. Oh, you have to have enough stamina too, said Vegas, in order to pull the tree back. So that's how you do it, Bearded. Hey, and you dropped a follow. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. All right, let's take out the Black Witch. Is this the end of the chapter already? Chapter 9? Is she gonna beat my ass, or are we first trying this thing?
How disappointing. You couldn't even carry out your mother's command. Not that I ever expected much from you.
Bro, this game is cinematic. 4K 180 is gorgeous. Yes, I'm I think the game looks fantastic. Hi, Biatch. What's up, BN? How you doing?
Greymane, you've come all this way to fill my empty void. Deep down, you already knew that joining me is the only
Oh, shit. I'm getting swarmed, Cliff.
Foul-tongued witch!
Sick.
just like my child. You need to be broken.
So game of the year or nah, Nate Rose? It's working its way to be a contender, honestly. Hell is this? Oh my god, you're gonna spawn a bunch of mobs too?
Grated at my very soul.
Oh my god, we're getting tossed. Sorry, I see you guys sending messages. I'll read them in 1 second. What is this? What is this?
Watching you from afar for so long has set my
Shit.
very blood aflame.
Oh my god. Actually, you know what I might do?
See if you truly
I am gonna switch to this. This has electricity imbuement on it. And see if I can land one of these, I don't like that though. Damn, dude, kicking my ass. I want to see if I can land one of these, strikes with the electricity imbuement on it and how well that works against her. Oh, I have no spirit. Jesus Christ. Alright, now I do. Do that move where she disappears and reappears with the crows. Also, how many enemies have crows in this game? Dude, what are we doing, Cliff? Come on, there we go. Alright, that did some damage. That did some work. Do whatever you gotta do. Throw your crows. The amount of teleporting that this boss does around the battlefield, too. Jesus Christ. No, no, no. Cliff, come on, dude. Terrible timing for that. The stab works really well against her, by the way. Ooh, okay. Come on, we almost got this first health bar going, right? Come on! Quit disappearing the moment I attack. Woo! W in the chat box, thank you. I should mention the first crow boss fight. It's just a stat check. Seems like dodging with this camera angle is almost impossible. Yeah, I know. The lock-on disengages the moment they teleport somewhere and go back. I wish it stayed locked on. Alright, that was just first phase, though, I think.
You're the only one worthy to be called my son.
shit. Damn it, that would have been huge if I could have landed that. Get back out there, drones. Do your thing. Where you at? Where you at? No, 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 no. I hate that attack. Honestly, seems like the best thing to do is put yourself in between her and the tree when she does that.
You could be by my side.
Come on, bitch. Where you at? Dude, come on. You can't attack her during this either? Okay. It's good to know. Cliff might be going down for the count. Oh, we're getting her. We're getting her. Oh my God, we're getting her. The drones have been huge during this fight, by the way. The fact that they build up so much stagger really, really helps. So, anybody who gets this far and is having trouble with her, go unlock the Cuckoo Watcher Pack. Because it will help you immensely during this fight. Get out of here. Let's go. Let's go. Super GG from Vegas. Level Up Sparks from Vegas. Thank you. I watched you live for 100 minutes. Thank you, Vegas. What chapter, Nick Potter? Chapter 9. You follow here, be sure to help grow the purple. Follow the purple app too. Thank you so much, Mox.
You are perfection.
Of course, she just turns into a pile of crows. Damn it. That's it for her. Yeah, Max, she gone, baby. I thought I was the only one that played with wireless headphones. Nah, I got you, Skeeta. This is the Arctis Nova Pros, man. Mac with the Super GG. Thank you, Mac. That was pretty gnarly. First try. Mike D with the follow. Thank you, Mike. Oh God, where did you find the drones? Nate Rose. It's kind of complicated, but long story short, it's called the Cuckoo Watcher Pack. I haven't put together a clip on my own page on how to go get it, and maybe I should with how many people are asking about it. But long story short, just type in Cuckoo Watcher Pack into YouTube, and that's the guide that I followed to get it. But essentially, it makes it so you can click in both sticks, and these drones summon, and then not both sticks, both triggers. And then when you're done with them, you just click the triggers again, and they redeploy back to your back. And then if you don't like the way it looks aesthetically, you can always just toggle it off, and it just goes away. So that's pretty nice. That, you know, there is a way to like remove it too. W, yeah, I got you, Nate. Oh, you play with AirPods. Nice, Skeeta. Who noticed that no boss in Crimson actually dies? Almost said, I know. Every single one. Like the freaking gorilla thing that we fought inside of the hall during the banquet jumps out the window. Gone. This crow lady turned into a pile of crows. Gone. The optional boss, the like catfish guy that you're fighting down in like the fishing village, he disappears like 3 or 4 times before you finally take him out. Yeah, all these damn bosses are getting away. The one with Unka where he jumps over, Ludwig jumps over the edge and they're all like, oh yeah, I can't fly, I can't chase him, and he just gets away. So, I'm with you, man. Reed Devil, yep. I still say Chapter 2 boss is the hardest. The Horn Splitter, yeah, it's so early in the game that you have like no health, no stamina, all of your weapons suck. Do the drones have health? Can they be destroyed? No, they have unlimited health. Hi, Kitty Patootie. Hi, Turbsky. How you doing today? All right, so main story is having us do what now? Mark of the Scar. Reveal the secret on the stone tablet. 2,000 meters away. Where the hell is it? Up here, okay. I've been somewhat close to that before. I've been over here, so we'll get as close as we can. One Haris with the rose. Thank you, Haris. Oh, and you dropped a follow, too. Thank you, Haris. Did they nerf Free Devil? I want others to suffer like me. They did. They nerfed him. You doing good and playing Crimson Desert? Nice. Yeah. I'm glad you're also enjoying the game, friend. Except for when Unka goes after Ludwig and demolishes him. Yes, exactly, Grayson. That was awesome. That was very cool when we got to play as him. Is there no easy way around this mountain? Am I really just going to have to go up and over? I think I'm going to have to go up and over. What'd you get from her? Oh, yeah, dude, good call. Did we even get any gear there? We got the Earring of Dark Magic, which has defense, movement speed, health every 1 second, and Dark Repose. It says an earring imbued with Hexamarie's magical power. Its latent magic enhances the wearer's abilities and shields the body from external threats. Huh. It has like a 1 on it, and so this might be... I think I read somewhere that there's an item with a built-in self-revive to it, and this might be that. And then we also got this Crow Whisperer two-handed weapon that's unequipable for Cliff. So I'm assuming it's an Unka weapon. But it does have an Abyss gear on it called Crow Storm, where you can hold R1 and triangle to do an attack. And then an attack 1 and a critical rate 1. Devil Reed was the hardest boss. Does the Pro really make much of a difference? I can't speak to how much of a difference it makes because I haven't played on the base, but I mean, I think it looks fantastic here. And I do know that this game has enhancements over the base PS5. You know, I just played through Resident Evil Requiem. That game had PS5 enhancements that looked great. I'm going to be playing Soros at the end of this month. It's got PS5 enhancements, so yeah, I mean, if you have multiple games that can take advantage of it, I would recommend it personally. If you're buying it just for one game, I think I'd have a harder time recommending the Pro just because of how expensive it is. One Haris with another rose. Thank you, One Haris. Yeah, pre-patch, the Reed Devil boss, I heard was very difficult, kind of like a Sekiro boss almost. I fought him after the patch and beat him first try, so I can't speak to how difficult he was before that, but yeah, they nerfed several of the bosses. I think they nerfed the, like the gorilla type boss that spawns inside of the banquet hall that you have to fight. I think they nerfed Tenebrum, which is like the cloud, like gassy kind of boss you fight outside Scholastone Institute. They nerfed Reed Devil. Those are the only ones that I can recall. Dude, we've got to almost be to the top of this mountain, right? Jesus. You fought pre-patch Reed Devil? Nice, Turbsky. If you explore first and get better weapons, Reed Devil becomes a piece of cake. Yes, exactly. With anything in this game, you know. You do enough exploring and you can make anything pretty easy. Where do you get the shield? Donald, if you go to my page, I have a clip called the Royal Demoness Guard Shield. You will have had to make it through Chapter 5 before you can get it. But if you watch that clip, it's a quick guide on how to go get it. It's just out in the open world. Spidey King with the follow. Thank you, Spidey King. You got the PS5 Pro day 1. You've been enjoying the games on it, especially after PSSR 2. Yes, that's what I mean. Like, Resident Evil Requiem looked phenomenal. This game looks really good. Soros looks really good. You know, like Wolverine's gonna have PS5 Pro enhancements. It's gonna look really good. Phantom Blade Zero that drops later this fall, gonna look really good. Use grapple and air thrust. Yep, I got you, Mac. No problem, Donald. God damn, I love this game. Me too, Mox. It's so good. How do you stream so easily? What do you mean, Fooly? From my PS5, I'm using a capture card, if that's what you're asking. Graybeard Creations follows with the follow. Thank you, Graybeard. Yeah, dude, they've been patching the shit out of the game, Nate Rose, since it dropped. You play it from PC? No, Young G. I am on a PS5 Pro. All right, maybe I'm dumb. What's the triple jump you're doing using focus? Yo, Bernardo, how you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a while. Once you learn the Force Palm, I think you have to buy a skill. Spidey King with the galaxy! Yo! Thank you, Spidey King! Gnarly! Very gnarly. Thank you, sir. I very much appreciate that. Welcome to the doghouse, all newbies. Hey, welcome to the doghouse, y'all. Sorry, I was opening my skill tree to answer your question, Graybeard. Once you learn Force Palm, there's this over here that says press R3 while in midair to aim the energy of your Force Palm downward and launch yourself even higher. And so once you learn that skill, it's as simple as jump, Force Palm, Force Palm, Force Palm, and then pull out your glider. And then once you're gliding, if you do a dodge once, you can get yourself moving quicker. It does consume stamina faster in this quicker flight mode, but yeah, that's how you do it. Thanks again, Spidey King. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, it's been 2 weeks, Bernardo. Where you been? Who's everyone's favorite X-Man? Mine's Nightcrawler. Mac, mine probably is Wolverine. And the fact that they're like leaning all the way into the violence and the brutality that is Wolverine is known for, it has me so fucking hyped for that game. Do you get the double jump? Yeah, you can do a double jump too. It's a skill that you can learn from kids in the little Shy village, the Peroran village. But once you get that, you can technically double jump and then Force Palm after your double jump and get even higher. You think you were sleeping? Yeah, I think so too, Bernardo. You're like on the other side of the world, so. I'm over 20 hours, just been doing a single jump. Hey man, that's all right. Everybody's got to learn sometime or another, and the game doesn't necessarily do a fantastic job of teaching you things, so. Like this skill, once you get the grapple, you know you can grapple, and then if you double jump, it pulls you up to where the grapple's at. And then you can also, once you get this skill, grapple, jump, and swing, and get up high as well. Whip your glider out. So, many ways to get around in this game. Ooh, Cyclops, that's a good one too, Doctor. You're confused? Where's Leon? He's one of the Greymanes we have to go rescue, Bernardo. He's not until the, I think chapter 11 or 12. Alright, so my objective is that way. I don't really want to go all the way over this fucking mountaintop, but I think I might have to. Reveal the secret of the stone tablet. See what we can do here. And actually, while you're gliding too, you can even pull out your grapple onto something, and then do the move I spoke about where you do the double jump and it'll pull you. I just messed it up. You have 100 hours on Requiem now. Nice, Bernardo. You have Crimson Desert Deluxe Edition on Xbox Series X and PS5 Pro. Just hit chapter 5 on both. Nice, Spidey King. That's commitment, brother. If you examine a specific skill in the skill tree, then you can see what you unlock after each upgrade. Yeah. No, that's a very good point, Roberto. And something that's pretty cool about this game. One Haris with another rose. Thank you. Awesome thing about Crimson, everyone gets their own thing at their own time. Exactly. It's like there's no wrong way to play the game. Like, oh, you want a beeline story first? Totally cool. Totally valid way to play the game. Oh, you just want to explore and you don't give a shit about the story? Totally awesome. Totally cool. Valid way to play. You want to go seek out a legendary mount or expand your Greymane camp, or dye your gear, or compete in an archery contest, go fishing, any of it. It's like very cool that anybody can approach it at their own pace and do whatever activity it is that they enjoy the most. Are there different classes, or you just go with a skill tree? There's 3 different players. Creamed your soda. There's Damien and Unka, and they both have different skill sets to them. And so, you know, depending on the playstyle you want to go with, you can switch to those characters at any given time. And, you know, experiment with their playstyles, unlock different skills for each of them. And then even within that, there's different builds too. Like I could have my Cliff be a dual wielding build, which is what I run. You could do a sword and a shield build, where you have a shield to block with and just one sword. You could do a two-handed weapon with no sword or shield. There's ranged builds with bows, where you can do a whole build centered around your bow. So there's a lot of different weapons and playstyles available. How do you climb with the grapple thing? Is that a skill? It is. If you go to a skill tree and level up your Axiom Force right here, it's called Aerial Maneuver. You hold and release the left trigger to lock onto a target, and then double tap jump. Hey, Colton, what's good, man? You missed me yesterday? Yeah, I was on the road for my friend. I had to travel from Cleveland to Columbus and back, and wasn't able to stream, but I'm back, baby. Thanks for stopping by, man. Can't wait for build versus build in case they add multiplayer. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Jeez, this game is so complicated for me. I'm going to stick to Resident Evil and RDR2. Hey, if RDR2's not too complicated for you, I have faith you can figure this game out, Bernardo. Halfway with the follow. Thank you, Halfway. Alright, we're almost there, y'all. I think it's at the very tippity top of this freaking mountaintop. Is there fast travel up here too? I think there is. Oh, it's right there. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, look at this. Is this a fucking dragon? Is this a dragon? Are we unlocking the dragon? Yo. Nah, this game's puzzles are actually crazy. They are super crazy. Yo, another rose, Reese. Thank you. I do have the charged bow shot. Yep. That's a Resident Evil dragon, Bernardo. Dragon, dude. No! Come back. What did you do, Alex? I didn't do anything. Mox in a galaxy? Mox, damn, dude. Thank you so much, Mox. How was the trip? Ask Colton over on the Red app. It was good, man. The trip was good. You know, it was, unfortunately, we had to travel for a funeral, so not exactly the happiest of reasons to be on the road, but, you know, traffic was fine, and the weather was fine, and everything went well, so ended up being a nice day. Dr. Chilliams with the Bravo, and you're awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I know. It had bismuth sores in it, Mac. It was all hurt. I think we have to save it. Thank you again, Mox, for the galaxy, too. Seriously. How come everyone sends a galaxy when I'm in here? I don't know, Bernardo. You need to buy Chrism Deverett, bro, but I'm poor. Kratos, yes. I hope you do get to enjoy it at some point, man. Maybe it'll go on sale during the summertime here in a month or two. Oh, I'm sorry, man. That's okay, Colton. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Am I blessed? I think you are, Bernardo. You might be my good luck charm. You're on base PS5. Looks no different, not gonna lie. Well, that's good, Zalord. Yeah, I've heard it looks and performs just as good on a base PS5, so I am very happy for all of the base PS5 owners out there that, you know, you don't have to upgrade to a pro just to experience this game. We are unlocking riding dragons. Holy shit. You can ride a dragon with the aid of the Axiom Force. TPL with the community sub. Thank you, TPL. Tyler, that's you, Tyler. I always forget you're over on the purple app as TPL. Thank you, Tyler. Holy cow. I really do appreciate that, man. Of course, dude. Love your vibe. Yeah, thank you, Mox. Seems similar to recent Zelda games. Is that an accurate statement? Same day, Jay. Yes, it's Zelda Breath of the Wild, Skyrim, and Red Dead all rolled into one game. Lucky Charms are so good. Yeah, that's why you're good, Bernardo. Do you have 100% not to consume arrows? I do, Jacob. I've never played Black Desert, Yoshio, so I can't speak to if it's better or not. You saw someone ride the dragon by jumping off a high bridge. Where are you so I can do this? I know it's after chapter 11, though. No, actually, what's weird is I'm only in chapter 9. So I don't know how I'm doing this already, but I'm doing it. If it's under $50 on sale, I'll buy it. There you go, Kratos. It will be. There's too many stills and movements for a controller. It's better on keyboard, said Colton. Hey, man, to each their own. I suck on a keyboard and would not be able to play this game on a keyboard, so I play on controller, but hey, I know there's some people who are no good on controller, so say less. Where do I have to go? I've literally just been progressing the stories of Lord, and now I have this. So it's telling me you can ride a dragon with the aid of the Axiom Force, press the left stick in to grab Black Star with the Axiom Force, then press square to mount Black Star. It's telling me to climb up the dragon's back. This is epic. It's telling me to go up first. I think maybe I gotta jump from up top here. You're on chapter 7 or 8. You don't own the dragon, you're only riding one. Gotcha. Yeah, Bernardo, when I say Red Dead, what I mean by that is the open world and exploration part of it. You know, it's got a weapon wheel like Red Dead does. Exploring like a new cave or a river or a stream or a forest and all of the wildlife and all the NPCs that you can interact with and all of the little details built into the world. That's what I mean by the RDR2 comparison. If you go into this game expecting as good of a story as Red Dead 2, you're going to be severely disappointed. Not that the story is like awful in this game, it's just not as good as Red Dead. I think most people would agree. Can you antagonize people? Oh yeah, you can RKO a kid if you want. Vegas with the hand heart, thank you. How huge is this game? What can you do? $70 for this game is cheap. Yeah, Christopher, and I think what I read is that the DLC that they're gonna release is also gonna be free. Dude, there's the dragon out there. So is he gonna come over here, or do I have to like jump off the side of the cliff over there? I think I gotta get closer to him before we can jump on him. Your first ride on the dragon after 75 hours of gameplay? I know, Koning. God, why does it take so long? Oh, you said this is the best? Stay here? Okay. So it'll come back. Oh, here it comes, here it comes. Behind you, up, yep, I see it over there. You got 500 hours on story mode already? Damn, Bernardo. Oh, RDR2. Nice. Upper bridge. How do you take out your bow? You just got to equip it. All right, this thing's fucking coming in quick. Sorry, I'm going to focus for 1 second here and try to grab this thing. Oh, so fast. So fast. Damn it. I can see how you got frustrated with this. Oh my god, I know, man, we're about to jump into the dragon. The dragon flies under the bridge. I know, I wasn't fast enough. Sir, Mr. Father with the follow, thank you. All right, stay here. We'll watch for it again. And only jump, no gliding. Okay, I'll jump right toward it. Come on, where you at, dragon? Oh, here he comes. Oh no, that's just that's a freaking hawk of some sort. We need money. What's that mean, Bernardo? Who needs money? Oh, Rolly Sky shared the live. Thank you, Rolly Sky. I missed that. Oh, Dutch. Gotcha, yeah. Gotta have faith, Arthur. If you just have a little more faith. Where the hell did he go? Is he gone? Is he gonna come back or did I fuck it up? You can reset time so you don't have to wait. Oh, how do you do that? The time slows when you press the wire button? Okay, thank you, Koenig Base. That's good to know. Hey, Mox with the tiny Donnie, thank you. Tahiti, AGNB Hetty, yep. Tahiti Arthur. AGNB Hetty with the follow. Thank you, AGNB. How do you reset the time to make it come back, my friend? Ghost of Tahiti. Is there a fast travel nearby where I can reset the dragon? Because he's not coming back now. If you hold the pause button, it will teleport the dragon. What? Okay, I didn't know that. That's the only way, bro. No gliding. Jump on the other side of the bridge when it passes. I'm going to try this side. No, no, no. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Wait again. Should just reset it? Okay, here he comes. Nice! That's so nice that you can just wait and reset it. Thank you for letting me know that. Our time has passed, John. CD might have the best open world. The scale and use of verticality is so good. I know, it's amazing, isn't it? Damn it, I missed again. All right, we'll try from the other side. Man, this is difficult. I'm like, I can't see it coming on this side, though. That's what's going to throw me off. Maybe as soon as it goes under the bridge, we jump. All right, here comes. Nope, too slow again. Damn it. Time it when it passes the bridge and back on Crimson Desert now. You're laughing at a sad part? I know, I'm sorry, Bernardo. Then only wire with no glide button, just wire button. Yeah, I know, this thing slows, oops. The L3 slows time, but the timing this jump is kind of difficult. There we go, I think I got it. Square to get on it. What? Oh my god. Is it just gonna revive me there, I hope? I did grapple it, Mac, but then I think you have to press another button after you grapple it. Fuck. Almost going base. I know. Well, shit. I know. I got this. I got this. Let me get a couple more in the chat for that failure right there. Oh, there he goes. Flying by. Drip check, Bernardo. Yeah, I'll show you guys the drip real quick. Sound effects, buddy. I know. I got it saved up for when I keep messing things up like this. All right, so you want to see drip check real quick. Oh, damn it. When you hold start, it just automatically waits now. So I can't show you the drip. I can scroll around and show you it this way. But I can't actually show you my inventory until after we do this. Took you 6 to 10 tries to successfully mount the dragon. Yeah, Papa, this is, I think, 5 for me. So we'll see. See if I can tie you for 6 tries. I think we got it. Yeah, baby. Resist with left trigger. Force palm. What are we doing? Hold atop the thrashing dragon's back. Okay, I think I'm holding on. Yo, we're flying a dragon. This is gnarly. It also took me 6 to 10 tries, Papa. Dude, this is sick. I think I'm just supposed to hold on for now. Use the focus force palm. It doesn't do anything. But yeah, it's not doing anything. I think we just want to wait. Oh wait, maybe we get a little closer to it? No, it's not doing anything. It just says hold atop the thrashing dragon's back, which I'm doing. It'll give you the first, okay, it'll give me a prompt about it. I don't think I'm supposed to do it yet. I think I'm just supposed to hold on to him until it gives me the prompt. This is freaking gnarly. Can you do these maneuvers while you're flying it? The barrel rolls and shit? This is freaking sweet. You can jump, press L3. Oh, it's easier to catch him now. Oh, that would probably have been easier, Francis. Francis. I'll meet you there. What's up, I'll meet? Thank you for the follow. Let's go to Saint Denis, Bernardo. That's not in this game, man. I'm on Crimson Desert now. Nice, Gavin. Francis Fortuna with the follow. Thank you, Francis. All right, here we go. Focus Force Palm. Use Focus Force Palm to manipulate devices through structures or purify corrupted targets. Press L3 and R3 to focus, and then press R3 to maintain it. Aim at the target, wait for the light to appear, then release R3 to use Focus Force Palm. What chapter do you get this dragon? Real Nick, I'm on chapter 9 right now, but apparently I'm only getting to ride him right now as part of the story, and I haven't actually unlocked him as a mount. That doesn't happen until chapter 11. Dude, against the Crow Boss on Skyline, it's so hard. Any advice? My advice would be to drop the game into performance mode, first of all. And then upgrade your gear and your weapons, and maybe try a dual wield build if you're using a two-handed build, because the two-handed build, the attacks tended to be too slow for me, whereas the dual wield build, I was able to attack quicker and get more damage out on him. Bernardo, there is a prologue, 12 chapters, and an epilogue. So 14 chapters if you count those. Zay, you got to go to the blacksmith at any of the towns and choose the refinement option to upgrade your weapons. And thank you. Yeah, I got you, Zay. And you dropped a follow. Thank you, Zay. Jake Johnson's Matt Lillard mix. Oh, did somebody say I looked like someone again? Matthew Lillard Jr. Thank you, man. Yep, I get that all the time in here. You're awesome. Yes. Yeah, I got you, Zay. Thank you. Yeah, upgrade to like 6 to 8 refinement. That's a good recommendation, Papa. And learn the boss moveset. Yep. KB family, any two swords that you like the look of, once you refine them to their max, all the weapons basically have the same stats. So you don't have to worry about like the best sword or the best shield or the best two-handed sword. You can use whichever one that you like the look of and then just refine it to its max and put all the abyss gears on it you want, and it'll be strong. Did you grind the camp? I did, Real Nick. I just expanded it for the last time. Ayo Shun, you get the dragon as part of the story in chapter 9, and then you unlock it as a mount in chapter 11. All right, so let's focus force palm this guy. And that should uncorrupt him. Yeah, we got the spears out of his back now. Very nice. Dude, this is freaking sick. I did not expect to ride a dragon today's stream. I thought it was going to be much later. Damn it, just for a second though, to get the spears out of his back. Yeah, let me pet you, dude. Come over here, let me give that little snout a stroke. Oh, he was just saying thank you, I think, for getting the spears out. Nice! If you're new, drop a follow. If you're really vibing, please help grow Nard on Purple. Go follow. Thank you, Vox. You're the best, man. That drip is 10 out of 10. Thank you, KV family. This dude just aura farms constantly. He does, fair enough. He has very little dialogue, and when he does speak, he says, yes. Doctor said, I'm getting the Bringer of Balance when I get home. It stacks damage with each successful attack. Is that a one-handed or a two-handed, Doctor? S. Hendricks with the follow. Thank you, S. Hendricks. And Tony with the follow, too. Yeah, Mac, if you go to my page, I have a clip on how to go get this shield. Sam, it does. You have to unlock the final expansion at your camp before you get the barbershop. Yeah, thank you, KB. I like this shield a lot, too. I'm torn between using this armor, because what this armor allows me to do is when I charge my electrical attack. Hang on, let me switch to electric. It shoots out these orbs of lightning that shock the ground. And this armor, which I think looks cooler with the set, and this armor offers a higher critical rate than the other one, but with this one, I don't get the orbs of lightning when I do the charged attack. So it's like, look cooler with higher critical, or look not as cool with the orbs of lightning when you do your strike. So I can't decide. I'm torn. KB family with the follow and Sam with the follow. Thank you guys. Oh, that weapon's a two-handed, Doctor. Got you. Tyler, how do you expand your camp? If you open your map, go find your camp, and then, oops, it's way over here. And zoom in until you actually see the camp here, and press Y. It'll bring up this details menu. Is that not an abyssal gear? You can just move it to another armor. So Hendrix, this armor that I'm wearing, though, is a Cuckoo crafted armor that has no abyssal gear slots on it. It's extremely powerful because its critical rate is so high and it buffs the critical rate of your entire build. But the trade-off is there are no abyssal gear slots on it, so you can't put anything on it. Yeah, Mac, I was just kind of explaining that. Harry with the follow. Thank you, Harry. Is loot random or are all these things found in the same place for everyone? Same place for everyone, Cal. How do you get those lights on the armor? I don't know which lights, KB. Yeah, so I'm going through how to expand right now, Tyler. When you bring up this page here in your camp, there will be a tab that says missions. I don't have it available right now because I've already expanded the camp. But there will be a mission up here that's available for you that will say expand camp, and you have to dispatch. I think the first expansion is like 4 people, the second expansion is like 6 people, and the third expansion is like 8 maybe. But once you dispatch the required number of people, a certain amount of in-hours in the game have to pass, and then the camp will be expanded for you. How do you get the elements? Oh, lights on the armor. So there's a abyss gear that I put on here on my armor called Orbs of Lightning, Imbue Lightning. And so that's what allows me to do it with this armor set. But when I switch to the armor that I crafted from the Cuckoo Pot, this armor here, you can see if I go to my inventory again and look at my armor, there are no abyss sockets on this armor, so I can't move the Imbue Lightning abyss gear from the one armor to this one. Got it, thank you. Yeah, Tyler, I got you. Tyler, do the rumor missions. You have to get a person with the gear by their name. Yeah, just keep doing the Greymane missions until it gives you another mission to actually expand, and then to expand it, you have to open the map, press triangle on it. Hey, Max and a Gamer Cat. Thank you, Mac. Good morning, Nova. How you doing? All this armor is achieved in game, isn't it? Most of it, this armor specifically that I'm wearing now, I crafted at the Cuckoo Pot place. But most of it is Fallen Halos, yes. Thank you. I want that. Yeah, KB, I got you. Did you get it on a boss fight? I think I did, honestly. Google Orbs of Lightning, and then in parentheses, Imbue Lightning, Abyss gear. I can't remember where I got it. It would be nice if it told you the source of the gear when you hovered over it. Is that silver dye on the shield? It is. I switched out the gold for silver because it kind of matched my outfit a little better. All right, so main story. What's it having us do now? Reveal the secret on the stone tablet. 1,000 meters this direction. Do we have a fast travel nearby? I guess this fast travel is a little bit closer. Got about a half hour left of today's stream. I'm like, I don't know if we'll be able to complete this chapter. It's saying I'm only 36% done with it, but we unlocked wind. We did a little dragon riding. See how far we can get. How do you get the dye? So the dyes are, some of them are just out in the open world and you have to go and steal them or just grab them from their location where they spawn. And then there are other dyes that if you go to this one specific dye camp, there will be expert dye masters walking around that camp. And if you keep gifting them grilled meat, they will drop a random dye for you every time that their trust reaches 100. And so you can, you know, go gift a guy 10 pieces of grilled meat and he'll drop you the white dye. And then you fast travel away and come back and drop him 10 pieces of grilled meat and he'll drop you the orange dye, then the blue, then the green. To my knowledge, other than going around to the individual dye merchants and buying the one that they have, finding them in the open world, and then gifting the dye merchants, I don't know of any other way to get them. Map is absolutely massive. Yes, it is, Fallen Halos. Giant. Blinker break, anyone, Mel? Yep. You guys do what you gotta do. I wish I could. And you get plans for a cloud cart, which a hot air balloon mount. Yeah, I know I have the blueprint for it. I don't think I've crafted it yet, though. Hendrix, where do you craft it? I love playing this game. Only done about 3 hours so far. Controls are just hard to get down. Yes, Ryan, that's a lot of people's complaints are the controls, and all I'll have to say there is just stick with it, and you'll get used to it, and before you know it, it won't even be an issue. Yeah, I don't think it's actually silver espresso. It's something else that when I apply it, you can actually, when you're picking the color at the dye merchant, you can hit the trigger and go over to material. And if you switch your material from the matte color to the sort of shiny color, it made it look silver despite the dye color I picked not being silver, if that makes sense. So try and change the material when you're doing the dyeing and see if you can get it to have a more silver look. Yeah, I got you, Espresso. You have to send people to Ember Wind Workshop. Ah. See, I don't think I've done that, so I think that's why I don't have it. Is this just going to open? Go through the Spire of the Sun to enter the Abyss. Okay, so we're going back to the Abyss. I'm assuming one of these sides opens. Okay, none of them are open. Hernan has the metallic material. Regions have different materials. Oh, yeah, there you go. So it's the Hernan dyer. Oh, man, I'm sorry, Colton, I missed it. Me too. There's just not enough buttons on the controller. It's a learning curve. Did you know that they took out autosave? I don't think so. Do Grizzly. If I go to others and go to, like, save my game, their autosaves don't show up here. But if I go over to load, there's 3 autosaves and then all of my manual saves. So the autosave should still be there, Grizzly. What's your armor set? Goody Goof, it's a mix match. I'm wearing the Cuckoo Flame resistant armor, the Grodevent plate gloves and boots, and then wearing this cloak covers up my helmet. So it's the Dark Marksman helmet, or I'm sorry, the Dark Marksman plate cloak. And it covers up the helmet, but yeah. The shield I am toxic is called the Demonis Royal Guard shield. I have a clip on my page on how to go get it, but you do have to progress the story to chapter 5 to be able to go get it. Autosave still here, just can't see them in the save menu. Yeah, Mox. Someone over on Red App was like, they took out the autosave, but it's still there. Yeah, I got you, Toxic. All right, has anyone gotten in this spire yet? Do we have to go to the top, or is there a way to open the bottom one that I'm just not seeing? Stabbing it does nothing. That does nothing. Force palm does nothing. Maybe a focused force palm? Oh, that didn't do anything. You have a puzzle to do to enter. You have to line all the lasers, the mirrors around the tower. Ah, okay, I see over here. Yeah, there's some mirrors. Thank you, Loranchi. So this one kind of looks like it's already done, doesn't it? Or do we have to point the beam at this crystal maybe instead? How do I turn this bad boy? It's not doing it. Hey, if you invest a gold bar in the bank on day 3 before getting it out, save the game. Yeah, so you can kind of save scum the bank and get more money if you really want to. Then if you don't get the investment return you want, load the game and do it again. Yep. That is not a bad strategy, and I would not fault anyone for doing it. Alright, so it's not giving me a prompt to really move these things. Can I just push it if I walk up to it? Alright, so I can just push it. Only these square ones. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay, so we're good there. And it goes over to this one. Nice, okay. So the square ones you can push. I don't think the circular ones you can move. If you are new here today, I really do appreciate all the support from everyone and all the new follows and gifts and everything. I am here Monday through Friday at 9 a.m. I stream on TT, I stream on the Purple app, I stream on the Red app. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you on the next stream if you're new around here. Let's try this. Alright, I think we want it to hit this piece here. So we probably really do want this. I think I got this. We're going to bounce it off of this mirror, onto this mirror, onto this mirror, onto the thing. And to do that, I think we just need to push this one further. Oh, it doesn't go all the way down there. Alright, let's try this. No, because that's going to block it. Move this out of the way. Rectangular coffee table with the follow. Thank you, rectangular coffee table. Can we move these? Hey, you can't move these ones around. I'm like, this is definitely not going to help, right? This just seems all sorts of wrong. Well, I guess. No, it actually probably is right. Maybe we can push this one down and over. Hold up. This isn't working either. Come on, use your brain, Bernard. It comes from over this way. You can't move this one. Oh, you can move the very first one. Oh my god, that would have helped. So it comes from over that direction, hits that beam, and hits this one. This is the only one that you really don't have much say in. I guess you can move it left and right here. No, that's not going to do it. Come on, buddy. Come on, Cliff. See if we push it up here. Use acierto to... I don't know what that means, user. I'm sorry. I can't speak Spanish. Okay, so we have to keep that one there, right? Because there's no way to move where this beam is going to come from. No way to manipulate this. So we have to keep this here. I mean, it can go here or it can go over there, but I think you're going to want to move it here. So let's try this. Put this back in its spot. That hits this mirror, goes over to this mirror, bounces to this mirror, and across. See if we go into this one, what happens? Come on, Cliff. What? Ooh, you can't push that any further that way. Damn. Okay, so I guess we'll try this one. It's not going to work either, though, because it's going to shoot it that way. He said that riddle is too big for you, is what that user said. Nice. Thank you for the kind words and the help and the suggestion. I think we do have it right so far. I think we're going to bounce it off that, off of these three. Now I need to figure out how to get this one to go. But I'm like, it's just going to bounce it a direction we don't want, right? I can't push that any further. Can't move either of those. Ass Toes with the follow. Thank you, Ass Toes. How you doing today, man? I like the name. I like the funny username. I mean, I guess we could push this into place, but I don't think it's going to help us at all. I can't rotate this, right? Ooh, maybe you can. Ah, no, you can just pull it around like this. Damn it, okay. That would have been nice if you could rotate it. Okay, it's way easier to just push it than try to stab it and move it that way. Yep, that's kind of what I figured. So, damn it. We need it right here in the laser to shoot at this rock, and then I'm assuming it's going to go over to another one we're going to have to solve. But I can't get anything right here other than this. No, I can't move that there either. So it's going to have to come from that one up top. Because this is the only mirror that angles at that last piece. Okay. So let's work it backwards, I guess, from this one to that one. Oh, here we go. I think I got it. If I can move this thing. Put this in the corner, move that one that's currently in the way, and then I think we got it. Bro, I'm too lazy to go get food. I'm top of a roof waiting for 12 a.m. for my cat, or in game to get my cat. Hey, that's all right, Astos. I can respect it. This one's kind of confusing. Yeah, I think I just figured it out, Silent Sound. Maybe? Gonna move this out the way. The easiest suggestion I have is to work the puzzle backwards. So if you know you need to get the beam here, then you know the light's gonna have to bounce off this one. So to bounce it off this one, we're gonna bounce it off this corner. To bounce it off this corner, we're gonna bounce it off this corner. And to bounce it off that corner, we need to figure out how to get the light over there. Let's push this back over to where it originally was. Yep, always work backwards, Mac. I think this, no, because now this is in the way, so it has to be over here. I guess I could move it up, right? But then that doesn't reflect the light. Damn it. So we know that much is right. And you can't move these, right? Not as far as I can tell. Okay, we'll try this then. It's the same exact things. Okay, got it. Now put that one back, bro. Zavi, which one? This one over here? The base of the laser can move. Oh, this could move? How? How do you move this one? Can you rotate the round ones? Fierce. No, you cannot. Oh, my B. Okay, I was like, yeah, I don't think you can move those. So I think this much is right, because if we move this one into this spot right here, it's going to block this core that we need. So we bounce it here, we bounce it here. Try to do this. Off of this, onto that one. And I think rather than this piece, we want that one. Let's see if we can get that piece in the right spot. You were doing it right, Levy. You sound like Jonah Hill, bro. Dalton, I've had that many a time, my friend. You're not the first person to say that. It's pretty funny. Chris Weistel with the follow. Thank you, Chris. I can't unhear it, but I love the game. Chapter 6 right now, Big Wolf Falls. You're almost there. I know, Mac. I'm getting it. Slowly but surely, right? Oh. I'm so close. Damn it. I need this to be one more thing over. How do you do this? I can't push this any further, right? Yeah, that's the furthest it goes. Shit. This isn't going to work, right? Could try it. Yes, the one. No, go back to the one in the corner. I have to try this first. Okay, nope, that did nothing. Shoots it out that way. Shit. So this one, put this one back in the corner, you're saying. Got it. The one you're pushing right now can be turned with the stab ability. This one right here can be turned? I don't think they can. No, go back to one in the corner. Okay, put that back. The one you're pushing right now can be turned to stabbed. I don't think they can. So you can move it left and right, but you can't actually rotate it. Yeah, you can't stab them, said Zavi. I didn't think so. Yes, Fierce, the round ones you can. This one you cannot. Son of a bitch. We're so... I know we're close. Okay, my bad. No, you're good, man. All good. So let's work it backwards again. We need to get to this stone. So we know we need to reflect off this one at the end. To reflect off the one at the end, we need to reflect off of this one. How do we get the beam over to this corner? Move that last one back so it hits the back side of the middle one. This one here. Okay. Try that. Oh, I think I see what you're saying. Move it up here and then forward until it hits that one. We'll try that. I still don't think this is gonna work. Nope, just bounces it over there. Damn it. I kind of figured that was gonna be the case, but... So put this back in the corner. The last one you moved, it has the light hitting it. Take that one back, okay. Hard to tell you which one to move without them being labeled. I know, Zavi, it's so difficult to try and explain over chat. You're just like, move that one right there. It's like, damn it. Push this one back in the corner. I wish you could do it quicker. I guess if you tap X, you can go quicker. Instead of holding X, so it's a little bit quicker. I know, Zavi, I'm sorry. So this last one with the light is what you're telling me? Oh, push it so it hits the middle one. I got you. Thank you. I think we got it. And from here, we can move this one back and then hit that one. I think we got it. Thank you, everybody. What chapter are you on? Yep. Yeah, nice. 3 a.m. I am on chapter 9, my friend. My smooth brain eventually figured it out. Oh, and that's it. Nice. I thought for sure it was going to shoot us over to a third area with even more lasers to solve. So, nice. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. Nice progress. Thank you, 3 a.m. Nice. Yeah, we in, Zavi. We in. It's in here. Some diamonds and garnets. Nice. I'll take that. Oh no, more mirrors. Aim this one at the top here, I'm assuming. Sounded like that unlocks something. Oh, it's pulling the stairs over here. Oh shit, it's about to smash me. Then we angle this one again. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. More puzzles upstairs. Yep, we got it. 3 a.m. with the follow. Thank you. Nova, thank you for the GG. I'm playing Watch You at the same time. I have a problem, man. You're addicted, Zavi. West Reaper with the follow and Big Dog with the follow. Thank you. Just gonna keep going up till we reach the top, y'all. Another set of stairs. Damn, we probably have at least 1 or 2 more mirrors to go still. This place is no joke. So many newcomers, let's go. I know, Vox. This is awesome. W chat. Thank you guys. You guys have been awesome to me today. I did this puzzle, couldn't do anything with it because I'm not far enough in the story. No, Zavi. That sucks. Did you say you were on chapter 6? I think I missed it. Damian Rogers with the follow. Thank you, Damian. Chris with the follow too. Thank you, Chris. Man, bunch of new follows today. Almost 10K likes. You guys been dropping gifts all over me. Tyler went and subbed over on Purple. You guys have been great. Or gave out a gifted sub. Thanks again, Tyler. All right, I think this is the last one, maybe. Zach James with the follow. Wanted with the roses and Moxie with the GGs. Thank you guys. Staying tuned to see what I missed or wasting the experience, however you want to put it. This game is just gorgeous, not gonna lie. Hate is forced. I totally agree. 3 a.m. You're stuck on the first mission, Damien. Dang it. What's giving you issues, man? Maybe we can help. 70 roses wanted. Thank you, man. A Mox with 1,000,000 GGs. Thank you, Mox. I appreciate all of the support today. You guys have been great. Okay, it definitely wasn't the last mirror. There's still more here. We're getting close to the top, though. Patience and YT Damien. Oh, yeah. Nice. All right, can I jump through this beam? Okay, I can. Doesn't hurt you. That's good. All right, is this our last one? Yeah, I like this beam at the top, or this crystal at the top. Wanted with the follow. Thank you, Wanted. I got past with a little, gives me token, and that's it. Done the arm wrestling. Oh, yeah, you're in the very early game, Damien. Oh, it does burn you. You got lucky then. Yeah, I don't know. It didn't zap me. I feel like normally they do, but I walked right through it. It didn't do nothing to me. Wanted with the heart me. Thank you, Wanted. Oh, I see. It's bringing more stairs down. I was like, how do we go? It's telling me to go up. How do we go further up? There's stairs right here. Zavi26 with the follow. Thank you, Zavi. Bro's almost there. Yep, I'm almost there, Wanted. Come on, baby. Heck yeah. Is there a boss up here? This game really came out of nowhere for the quality of its design. Oh, I know, Master. If you can, please go Bernard's Purple channel. Let's get that platform growing. Thank you, Mox. Yes, I would really appreciate any sort of support I can get over there as well. I'm still very tiny on the Purple app, and you know, starting to gain a little bit of a following here on TT, but still very small over there. So any support there is also appreciated. 97% of my follow goal on TT. Come on, chat. Yeah, we got this. Why was everyone hating on this game, Farouk? There were some issues that existed in the game that they have since fixed with patches that, you know, the reviewers had to base their score on, and so I kind of get some of those gripes, like there not being a stash to keep all of the items that you have. I know the IGN reviewer in particular had his save wiped out like multiple times and had to like redo 6-7 hours of, not a 6-7 joke, by the way, of progress each time he had his save wiped out. And so the version of the game that the reviewers are playing is different than how the game performs now, and I think that's part of it. And then the other part is just people expecting the game to be something that it's not. I know, 6-7, I'm sorry, that was a total accident. Scandal Brandle with the follow. Thank you, Scandal.
So, you're finally here.
Oh fuck, there is a boss.
You were expecting me? Our steps have always followed the same current.
I don't like this.
I've watched your every choice unfold.
Or is he a good guy?
You wield sword and skill, yet lack the experience.
He looks like a gray
to
mane.
unite them. So I will help you choose the path.
I'll play for hours at a time, and it still glitches a bit. They're doing another update again soon. Nice, Shelby.
Truly possess.
I need his armor. I know, Scandal, same. Man, hopefully we get it for beating him. If I can beat him.
Our blades bend. My greatest feeling was being born.
Oh, come on.
What lay before me. That is why your blade must stay.
Holy shit, that hurts. Oh, hold up, hold up. What am I doing? Summon my drones to help me here. Ooh, I'm learning a new move. Meteor kick. Yeah, nice. Hold triangle high in the air to drive a precise kick, dive and kick. Cancels if there's no ground to land on. Oh, wait, what? He looks like Cliff? I know. It looks like old Cliff, doesn't it? Whoa, he's like a wise old Cliff. I know. Only if you know. I think that is Cliff. Same moveset. Yeah, I think so too, Mox. All right, here we go. Oh shit! He meteor kicked right onto my forehead. It says his name's Goyen on the health bar. Dude, I can't get a break. I can't even for 1 second do anything against this guy. Even blocking, it just goes right through the block. Holy shit. I'll use a Palmer pill. We'll get back up and try him. I'm like, you obviously want to close the distance here when he's using the arrows, but it's pretty relentless there. Alright, we did a lot of damage there. Just dodged all of that somehow. Very cool. Come on, get up, Cliff. It's kind of weird. Like, the blocks on this guy, they block, but they don't actually block any damage. Or maybe I'm just taking less damage because I'm blocking, but... I think we got him. Come on, we're so close. Shit, you gonna meteor kick me? Ooh, that hurts bad, dude. Cutscene, did we get him? Does he have a second phase? Going just another way to tell Cliff. Exactly, yeah, duh. You're doing great considering he doesn't let you breathe. I know, Shelby. This dude's non-stop with the arrows.
Your steel and skill have become one in this moment.
Nice. I think we did it.
Now, and
You can block everything with Nature's Snare. It's like a Royal Guard from DLC. Oh, that's true, Fun Chicks. I should have been doing that, right? No, but with the heart meat, thank you.
Despite the weight you've carried.
GG, Mox, thank
how
you.
heavy those burdens were.
Spenny Retro, don't leave straight after. Okay.
Despite enduring so much in silence, it must have been lonely. And yet, you never stopped moving forward. You were never wrong.
Wonder what you win after this fight? Yeah, I know, Bean. I'm curious to see what we get, too. You can get a sword here. Nice, J-Licious.
So no matter what comes, never lose yourself.
Another boss that disappears after we fight him. Son of a bitch. Alright, so you tell me not to leave. Maybe there's something up here. You can get a sword here. Find his cave. That shield he has is the one you get with the deluxe edition. Yeah, I thought so, Mac. I thought I recognized that. You beat him? Yeah, 3 a.m. We beat him. I got that shield from the deluxe. Cliff never really finishes off anyone. I know, Tyler. What the hell? It's like every time we fight somebody, they're like, just kidding. I'm going to turn into a pile of crows. Fly away. All bosses that disappear will have to be fought in a caged Royal Rumble, table, ladders, and chairs. Other side, bud. Okay, Spenny, thank you. Oh, yeah, here we go. Here's the cave. What did we get? Hey, there's a recipe here for fishball soup. I think I might know this one already. Yep. I don't see anything else in here. Faded Shadow? Is that his sword? Sick. Oh, it's a one-hander too, I think. Faded Shadow acquired. Very gnarly. So if we go to inventory and check it out, it has got... It's a one-handed. It's got 25 attack. No critical on it. My other one's got critical built in. Attack speed, Gray Soul Howling, which is R1 and R2, instead of your turning slash with R1, R2? Or can you stack them both so it does both when you do the turning slash? You probably can. So hold up. Let's just try it out quick. Gray Soul is sick. Yeah, he stacks, Benny? Nice, dude. Because I already have the one ability, so... Now my turning slash... Wait, what? Oh, there it was. That is gnarly. So not only does it shoot out the 3 green waves that I had before, but it also summons that little nut. Oh, he didn't appear that time. Huh. Doesn't appear to work every time? Or it's just super delayed for some reason. I think there's just a bug going on up here. But that's cool. It shows that like little knight show up, and he does a slash too on top of it. So I will be extracting that Abyss Gear later and socketing it to my normal weapon. You watched my live for 300 minutes, Mox? Thank you. Wait, I think I missed something. Too hard in the story. I can't pay attention too much. Shreds. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. How can you wear a backpack? Pesto, you have to go and make this pack from the guy who gives you the cuckoo pot. And then, yeah, once you craft it, you click both triggers in and you can deploy drones. You click them in again and they'll come back to your back. Yeah, progress far enough to get the cuckoo pot and then look at the ingredients you need for the Cuckoo Watcher pack. What's up, man? Have you found any really good weapons and armor? It's a Chris. Oh, yeah, lots. Map check. Where is this? I think we're in the Abyss, Brandon. Yeah, we're up in the sky near the Dry Valley. And it looks like there's a couple gates up here, so we should go unlock those too while we're up here. Daniel with the follow. Thank you, Daniel. Yeah, it's a Christ. If you go to my page, I've got several clips on how to go get some cool weapons, on how to get some cool armor, how to get some cool shields. The shield I got on my back right now. But there's loot everywhere in this game, man. You'll find it if you go exploring. Terrence with the follow. Daniel and It's a Chris with the follow. Greetings from Uptown NYC. Thank you, Terrence. Greetings from Cleveland, Ohio, baby. Shelby with the follow. Oh, cool, will do. Thank you, brother. Hey, I got you, man. Brandon with the follow. Holy moly. 98% Mox. Yeah, we getting there. Hell yeah, homie. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Terrence. Appreciate you. Yo, Never Again over on the Purple app with the follow. Thank you, Never Again. Or is it Never Aging? I like both. Did you beat Beloth the Darksworn? I have not fought him yet, Banana Bugs. I was reading he was really difficult, like an endgame boss, and so I didn't do that yet. Bean, here in Cleveland too. Nice, bro. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm kind of shocked how many Ohioans have been in the chat. We've had people from Cleveland, Columbus, Marysville, Dayton. I can't remember if somebody said they were from Cincy in here or not. All over. Bruce Martinez and Daniel Cardenas with the follow. Thank you, guys. Do you think random quests are important to complete? 3 a.m. A lot of the random quests give you more inventory space. So make sure you look at the quest rewards. Moxie, you gave me a hydrate. I'm out of water, damn it. I got to go get more water. They'll give you more inventory space as you do the quests. So, Shelby's in New Orleans. Yeah, baby. I lived there for 5 years, Shelby. I absolutely love New Orleans, and I want to go back. Birmingham, UK. Arizona's in here. Oh, you're from Dayton, Bean. Okay, so we got from Dayton, but in Cleveland. You're in Detroit, getting sick of the cold weather. Me too, Tyler. What the fuck? Gotcha. What's your stamina and health level? I got to go get... Oh, Mox is in Florida. Timo's in Connecticut. Stealth and Hamina. Health is at 11. Stamina is at 10. Give me 1 second, y'all. I am going to go get a glass of water. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go to 1 o'clock today since we've already gone over. And, yeah, just give me 2-3 minutes. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Lauren, thank you for the follow. Yo, Bernard, can you explain a bit about the Abyss Gears for weapons and armor? Yes, Shreds. I'll get you on the Abyss Gears as soon as I get some water. I'll be right back. Melissa K with the follow. Thank you, Melissa. Yo, Vegas with the super GG. I can't walk away. You guys are being too good to me right now. Hang on 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, we back. Sorry, y'all. Hi, chat. Makes my workday much more enjoyable. Yeah, Moxus, I got you. Oh, you're in Texas, Shreds. Nice. What part? Dallas? Austin? Yeah, so you wanted to know more about Abyss Gears and weapons and such. So, let me explain some of that. If I go to my inventory and look at this Survivor's Solitude one-handed weapon, you can see the 3 Abyss Gears I have on it are Critical Rate 3. When I press R2, Crow's Pursuit happens, and when I press R2, Aetor's Orb happens. So to show you that in practice, if we equip weapons and I press R2, the yellow beams that shoot out are Aetor's Orb with the balls at the end, and then the crows that shoot out are Crow's Pursuit. Go back to my inventory, look at my other one-handed weapon. You can see this one has R1 and R2 is Wound of Darkness, R1 and Circle is Spirit's Judgment, and R1 and X is Hound's Claw. So when I do R1, R2, it sends out those 3 green waves. When I do R1 and Circle, it does Spirit's Judgment, the boss, the giant here that spawns. And then when I do R1 and X, it does that big red ring around me. That's the claws attack. And so the way that you stack all of these powers onto one weapon is by unlocking the Witch in Chapter 5, going to the Witch, extracting the things off of the weapons that you want, and having them in your inventory, and then embedding those things into the weapons that you intend on using. So, Shreds, I hope that makes more sense for you, or you're able to figure it out after that. But essentially what I did was, there was a sword that had Crow's Pursuit on it. I pulled that off. The Darkbringer comes with the Aetor's Orb. I pulled those off. The weapon that comes with these 3 waves, I pulled that off. The weapon that comes with the big giant, I extracted that off. And then I embedded all of those onto these weapons. Good old Dallas. Yeah, I need to help understanding abyss gears and how to use them and upgrades. Where to get this sword? 3 a.m. Which one? I have Red Needle and Survivor's Solitude. I think they're both just found out in the open world. Mike Amber, it's just an abyss gear that's socketed on the weapon. It's not the weapon itself. So the abyss gear is called Spirit's Judgment, R1 and circle. So anytime I do R1 and circle, it spawns this giant. He comes in and attacks. It really is, M. Costa. Red Needle, 3 a.m. Yeah, it's just out in the open world. I don't have a clip on my page on how to go get it, but if you just Google how to get it, you should be able to go discover it at any time. Spirit's Judgment? Yes. Let me show you again, Mike. Inventory. Can you see right underneath the sword here, the 3 different powers I have socketed on it? That middle one is called Spirit's Judgment, and with R1 and circle, it spawns that giant in to attack enemies. Now, you have to progress to Chapter 7 and beat the boss at the end of Chapter 7 to unlock that power. Sick bro, love this game. Love you, man, yeah. What's your stamina at, Vegas? I think it's... I just checked it a second ago. It's at 10. Now I'm gonna go look for it. Thanks, bro. Yeah, Mike, it's a story-related boss. It's like, you can't miss it. Yeah, right there, Shred said. End of Chapter 7, you unlock what? You get a weapon from a guy that you beat, and the weapon has this on it. The ability to spawn this giant. So, it's actually pretty good. It does damage to mobs, it does damage to bosses, and the mobs and the boss will actually aggro on the giant instead of you sometimes, which is nice. Sorry, what's that? Oh, 10 level. Yep. That looks so cool. I know. It's pretty sweet, isn't it? I wonder why I can't open this. It says only one side's lit up. Although it did look like there was 2 bridges up here. Yeah, there's one behind me. That is. Oh yeah, there's one right here too. That looks so cool. I know, Mike. It's awesome, right? If you do the research at the Skullstone Institute, you can max your health out afterwards. Ah, see, I was wondering how I got further than where I was at, James. So I must have to go do that. Imagine being able to turn into that giant dude for a minute. That would be cool. Wait, which boss was that? Chapter 7? Yep. Fred's end of Chapter 7, you automatically encounter the boss that gives you that move. It is an unmissable boss with an unmissable... abyss gear on the weapon. Wanted with the roses. Thank you, Wanted. Screw taking them steps over. I just like to fly over like this. Land on this little teleporter and Scotty beam me up. What the heck? I don't think I got a weapon unless I missed or something. Yeah, what did he give you at the end of Chapter 7? I'll Google it for you quick, Shreds. I got you. Chapter 7, boss, Crimson Desert. That's Ludwig. Maybe it's Skull Knight? I can't remember. Maybe it was Chapter 8 then? Actually, if I go back into my journal, can I view the story when it happened? Oops. I think it was Chapter 7, Homecoming, Twisted Fate. No, because that's Ludwig. Incomplete Victory. So maybe it is Chapter 8? No, because that's when we fought Bastier. Oh, that might have been the guy. Bloodied Invitation, no, it wasn't Count Byron either. Curse Knight, this guy right here. That is basically who you're summoning when you do that. You fight him. Yes, that is chapter 8. So I'm sorry, not chapter 7. You fight him in chapter 8, and I don't remember specifically what it is that he gives you. If it's a sword, if it's a shield, if it's a piece of armor, but whatever it is, has that abyss gear on it that with R1 of circle summons the giant. For sure. Oh, wanted 10 TTs, thank you. Yeah, I think it's chapter 8, Shred, so sorry about that. Jerkin with the follow, thank you, Jerkin. Where'd I get the shield, Chris? If you go to my page, there is a clip called the Demoness Royal Guard Shield. And that's how you go get it. Once you beat all the bosses, there'll be nothing left to do, Nicholas. Hey, there's still legendary mounts to find. There's still fishing to be done. There's still Greymane Camp to explore. There's still all the dyes to unlock. There's still all the weapons and armor to unlock. 4 finger hearts wanted. Thank you. 20 more followers to the goal. Dang, dude, Mox, I can't believe it. We're almost at 1,500. Oh, Banana, sorry, I missed this. Falling off of these makes you want to cry. What are you trying to find? So, for anyone who does the Abyss puzzles, and Banana Bugs, this goes for you specifically. If you fall off the Abyss, it actually gives you an option to stop with the left stick, and if you click it in, it'll stop you, hold start and select escape, and it'll bring you right back up top. You don't have to worry about falling all the way back to the ground and fast traveling back up. Boss rematch would be awesome, Mox. You've been crafting a lot of the cuckoo weapons and armor. They're pretty fun to use. Yeah, James, the only thing I crafted was this backpack that comes with the little drones, the Cuckoo Watcher pack. And then I also crafted the Cuckoo Spear, but I haven't made like the specialized version of it. I just have like the base version, so I haven't like imbued it with fire or ice or lightning or any of that yet, but looks cool. There's only 14 chapters in the game. Shelby, that doesn't sound like a lot, but it will take you probably 50 hours to complete these story chapters if that's all you do the whole time. Damn, bro, I played this game for 100 hours and haven't noticed that. Oh my God. Yeah, Banana Bugs. So if you just click in the stick, it actually didn't work that time. I'm just now realizing we're on the ground. But if you click in the stick while you're falling through the sky, you have to look in the bottom right of the screen, and I know you can't see it on mobile here, but there will be an option to stop yourself. He grapples, and then while you're stopped right there, hold the start button down, or whatever your equivalent is if you're on keyboard and mouse, and there'll be an option to select exit, and it will reload you back up top. It should. I don't know why it loaded me on the ground this time. What was that trick to not have to do the fall of shame? Yeah, sorry, Facepalm, I just explained it. Cuckoo is mid. You should do all the witches until you unlock the ability to upgrade all abyss gears. Yeah, I did that one. I finished all the witch missions. I've got critical rate 3 and some other good abyss gear or abyss stuff socketed. I did craft this. It is called Cuckoo Flame Resistant Armor. And while the armor itself does not have abyss sockets on it, so I can't put any abyss gear on it, the armor has a critical rate of 2, and I think if you max it, can get it all the way to 3 or maybe even 4. And critical rate is really what you should be striving to max out in the game if you're trying to output as much damage as possible. Why would you grind? There's so much. There's so much. Yeah, I don't know. You gotta grind. There's no other way to unlock all the stuff, right? Facepalm with the follow. Thank you, Facepalm. All right, I think there's one more part of this story mission. Yep. Reveal the secret of the stone tablet. Let's see how far away it is. Oh, it's in this island in the middle here. Okay. I've been here a couple times already. I think this is actually where one of the witches is located. It's a Christ. That very first witch at the beginning of the game that you find in the cave, she does not have the ability to do the abyss gear extracting and embedding. That's something only the second witch, as well as the 3rd, 4th, and 5th one that you meet can do. You can easily put crit abyss gears that stack up to 3 per gear, so you could have 6+ crit another. Yes. No. 100%. Yeah, full send it, Gerard. You'll love it, man. If you're into exploration and open world and combat first, then you will like this game. If you're into story first and you need like an extremely gripping narrative with like super well written characters with extremely good voice acting, and you want that first in a game, I would have a harder time recommending this to you.
Shakes this world to its core.
It's not that the story's bad either.
In the shadow of injustice,
It's just that out of all the elements in this game, it is the weakest of them, in my opinion.
stranger, do you see things as I do?
Even lanterns cast shadows. Not everything can be resolved.
The story was so peak. Don't get how some people have an issue with it. Yeah, I just think it's basic. I don't think it's like
Ideals without strength are nothing, meaningless fantasies.
terrible, and I don't think it's amazing either. You know, it's just a pretty basic story. And Cliff is you don't really learn anything about Cliff throughout the entire journey. You know, like, does Cliff have siblings?
The words of the weak.
Does Cliff have any parents that he ever talks about? What's Cliff's favorite food? Like, he just says yes a lot. King from Tekken? Yeah, Shreds. I guess this is the next boss, maybe? No, okay. He's just introducing me to the area. Talk to the chief monk. Okay, that's his name. And repair the second pensive statue. So, hand over here on the ground. I'm seeing on my mini-map. Oh, I see it now. Attach this to the statue. I'm like, that is the right hand, right? All right, so that would go here. And once you see the floating leaves around the object, if you have the remote force palm ability, you can just force palm from on the ground up here and it'll shockwave it through your grapple. You playing Tekken? Shreds? Probably not. I'm not good enough to play that on stream. I play a lot of single player games, and I played some Arc Raiders and some Marathon on stream, but probably going to stick to mostly single player stuff. You've been playing Tekken since it came out on PS2? Dude, I love the Tekken games. I haven't played the newest one, but yeah, those are classic, man. Pretty basic story with dragons, giant sea monsters, and a king from Tekken. Yeah, when you put it that way, it sounds basic, but what I'm getting at is that, like, you know, Cliff and his friends get attacked. We have to go gather all of his friends back together to go get revenge on the people who attacked us. But there is a lot of fantasy to it, and it does take some twists and turns, and I obviously haven't finished it yet either. I'm only on chapter 9. Chapter 9? Chapter 8? So yeah, there's still more to be done. But in terms of an extremely gripping narrative, it just didn't do it, or hasn't done it for me yet in the way that, like, Red Dead did. Tekken 8 is pretty fire. You have it. Nice. We're playing, though, when they launch multiplayer. Mox, I will play this game, yes. If they launch... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at these frames dropping. Real bad. I will play this game with the community if they add multiplayer. And 100%, yeah, we can go do missions together. We can go fight bosses together. Maybe they'll add, like a raid or something that we could do together. Jarufi with the follow. Thank you, Jarufi. Man, Tekken on PS1 with my cousins was amazing. Dude, so many good memories playing Tekken. What was the little dragon, or not dragon, I guess. Maybe the little dinosaur character you could unlock. He was like a secret character in Tekken that I think you had to unlock all the other characters and do some secret fight to unlock him. What was that dude's name? That'll be so fun, dude. Yeah, Mox would be great. Wanted, it's just been rumored, and I think Pearl Abyss hinted at it at one of their board meetings, but nothing official has been announced. And no one knows if it will be like co-op multiplayer where we just join up and do missions together, or will it be like an MMO style where there's like PvP areas of the map and you can go and fight other people. No one really knows. I have 120 hours in this game. I'm only on the first area. Bunny Bomb, damn! You've been exploring the shit out of that first area. But there's nothing wrong with that. That's what's awesome about this game. You can spend 120 hours in the first area and still have stuff to do. How is the TAA ghosting on the Pro? I ordered one just for this game. 020. I had 2 crashes on this game the day that it came out, and they released a patch since then, and after that, I have not had any issues. No other crashes. Oh, I did have those frame drops during the Crow Caller fight, but that has supposedly also been fixed. Oh, man, I missed your message. I'm sorry. How'd you just teleport 2 different parts? What the hell? I don't know how I did that. And then you said, did you talk to the group of monks already? I don't think so. Are you talking about these monks right here?
What's going on?
Have you come seeking wisdom? Forgive my lack of a welcome.
Is this a child?
An unfortunate affair has left the temple in ruins.
Or an adult? Chief monk, but it looks like a child.
Hope you understand.
Is there anything I can do to help?
That's also one of
This
Cliff's
is
like
endless.
5 voice lines.
But I'm
Anything I can do to
concerned
help.
about the pensive statues.
You can tell they just reused that line over and
I
over.
know attachment to material things brings suffering, but they represent something dear to us. Would you be so kind?
Back to work I go. All right, Gerard, thanks for stopping by today.
All right.
020, I'm playing on balance. You'll have to have a monitor or display capable of doing that, but HDR on, fixed 4K on, balanced mode, and 120 FPS on. But VRR off, or I'm sorry, VSync off, because my monitor has VRR. This game is confusing right from the start. I'm not sure I like it. That's okay, my fave scenes. And the game will not be for everyone. It 100% will not be for everyone. And that's okay. That's like, oh, Gerard, you dropped the follow before you left, man. Thank you. Have a good rest of your day. I'll take Cliff over Henry any day. I actually never played Kingdom Come. So I can't speak to that game. It's too much of a simulator for me to enjoy. Like, this game lets you have more fun, in my opinion. And is not so much as of a simulator. You know, there is some grinding where you have to, you know, go farm ore for, you know, a particular upgrade or particular material to upgrade your stuff. But it's not like that game, where it's like a straight up simulator. Has there ever been a game that's for everyone, Kale? You know, probably not. You know, maybe when gaming first started out and there was nothing else, like Pac-Man. Like, Pac-Man is for everyone because there's nothing else to play. But nowadays, dude, yeah. Everyone loves something. Everyone hates something. There's, you're going to have divisive thoughts no matter what. How do you unlock the other elements, Archangel? You have to do the puzzles up in the sky, in the abyss, to unlock them. You just got the gray dye, but used it. It doesn't show up as an option for use in outfits. Yeah, Orlando. I was wondering the same thing yesterday. I'm like, why? Because I unlocked an orange one that I didn't have as an option. And apparently different vendors can only do certain dyes, certain colors. And so my best recommendation is to advance your Greymane camp until you get the dyer at camp, because he can do all of them. But as far as I know, only certain dyers can do certain colors, and so you have to go find the guy who can do gray before you can actually apply gray. What is something you hate about the game, Nated? I mean, I guess not necessarily hate, but I've already stated it a few times in here that, you know, the controls can take getting used to, and the fact that you can't remap anything, I think has added a lot of frustration for people. And so, oh fuck. I did not mean to do that. I'm trying to get to the top of this thing. And so I think if they added the ability to remap buttons, that would ease the pain for a lot of people. Myself included. I think I would probably make it so the jump and the interaction buttons aren't the same button. And then I would make it so sprint could be done with just clicking in the stick instead of having to hold the X button. But again, those are things that once you play the game long enough, they kind of become a non-issue. So, not that I hate the controls, they just aren't my favorite. It's not a sim, but it's the same when it comes to being slow in the beginning and upgrading gear. Okay, wanted. I've heard great things about the game, so I'm not bashing it by any means. I've just never played it. So, I would like to one day. I think it's another very long game, right? So finding the time to do it is another challenge, right? But I've always heard good things about it. Come on, Cliff. Rotate it the way I want you to rotate it. It's supposed to be, I think it's supposed to be facing me. Oh, we almost had it. Cliff, brother. I wonder if it'd be easier if I grabbed it from a different angle here. Nope, that's even worse. That's even worse. Come on, just work. Thank God. All right. I'm stuck in it. Oh, it just automatically loaded me out. Woo! You can make the best peach cobbler in the world. Some people don't like peaches. Exactly, Mac. Shireenan with the follow. Thank you, Shireenan. Those anti-peachers are wrong. Very lucky gamers. I never hold the X button to sprint. I tap it to jog, and double tap to run with stamina. Yeah, I think they changed it in a recent update that holding it sprints you around, and then occasionally tapping will make you go even faster. The community has had to teach another how to get through quests, upgrading gear, etc. Yeah, I've definitely learned a lot of... Oh, sorry, Banana. I keep missing these messages over here. I am playing in 4K on my display, but I'm outputting in 1080p to stream. And you can't stand traversing this island. Oh, yeah, some of the traversal can be difficult. Until you unlock all the different ways to get around the map. And I'm still bummed that they took away the focus flying that we had before. That was awesome. Yes, Shelby, totally agree. What are those things floating around you? These are my little drones. I unlocked the Cuckoo Watcher pack. It's a backpack that you can craft for Cliff. And it's got 2 little drones that will fly around and assist me in battle. 12 more followers to the goal. Come on, chat. Luke M1107 with the follow, so probably only 11 now. Box, let me see. I can only see if I switch over to the app and look. Oh no, it is still 12. But thank you guys today. 75 new ones. Thank you guys. 14K likes. Tyler gifted a sub over on Purple. A couple followers over there. You guys have been awesome today. How do I get that pack? Look up a Cuckoo Watcher pack, JG. I don't have a clip on my page personally on how to get it, and there are a lot of steps involved in how to get it. But yeah, it's been very awesome. It damages the mobs pretty decently, and it inflicts a decent amount of stagger damage to the bosses. And they're invulnerable. I don't think they can be damaged. Very Lucky Gamers with the heart and the rose. Thank you, Very Lucky Gamers. And Mr. Be Nice and Tevin with the follows. I missed those. Thank you, guys. Cuckoo, JG. So, yeah, I guess I should rewind even further. If you haven't progressed the story through, I think, Chapter 5, then you don't have the Cuckoo Pot yet. But once you get the Cuckoo Pot, you can go to, I think his name is Grimnir. He's a little, like, dwarven type character. And you can go to him and use that Cuckoo Pot to craft all sorts of upgrades, including the backpack I have on, a flame spear, a freeze cannon, a flamethrower cannon, a whole armor set. Actually, the armor I'm wearing too is Cuckoo flame resistant armor that gives a huge boost to my crit damage. So, yeah, progress the story until you get the Cuckoo Pot, and then you can do some of the stuff. Yeah, 3 a.m. So you can just remove whatever Abyss gears you want from other weapons and then put them on the Red Needle. If you go to a witch and just extract 1, 2, 3, whatever the Abyss gears are on the Red Needle, and then put the 3 that I have on your Red Needle, then you'll have the exact same weapon I do. Chapter 9, O Stink. Going through chapters is very important. Yes. Yeah, no mission engineering at its finest. I know, isn't that awesome? Freaking little drones, dude. Ah, shit, hate this game sometimes, but I think I don't understand it becomes a new thing. Oh, I know. It's like you think you have all of the mechanics down, and then you're like, wait, what? Backpacks that can deploy drones? Since when? Someone just told me earlier you can make a hot air balloon and use that to get around. I'm like, what? I thought I had a blueprint for it, but I haven't crafted one yet. So there's always something new. That's what I love about the game. Always something new to be discovered. All right, we've repaired the second statue. The Real Skull with the follow. Thank you, Real Skull. You still don't understand the Abyss Gears thing? This is where you get this backpack. Real Skull. I don't have a clip on my page, but if you go to YouTube and type in Cuckoo Washer backpack, it's pretty involved on how to get it, to be honest. Wait to get the helmet that shoots laser beam, chat. Yeah, dude. I saw that. I still don't have it myself either, but I saw that you can straight up beep, beep, like Cyclops, you know, from X-Men, and zap people with laser beams. And here, 3 a.m., I will help you out with the Abyss Gears. Let me get to a fast travel point, and I'll show you how to do it. Because it really is, like, game-changing, knowing that you can switch from one to the other to the other. Our last statue's down low, maybe? Yeah. Where the fuck is this thing? Is it inside? It's telling me it's still down low. I don't want to fall all the way down there just to climb back up. Does anyone know where this third statue's at? There's a helm that starts bonfires. It's pretty useless, but it exists. That's cool, Mac. You don't always have to go to fast travel point. Yeah, no, Wayward Beef. The only reason I said that is because I just want to reach an area so that I can get back here easily when I want to. Before I fast travel to the Witch and show 3 a.m. Oh my god, oh my god. I think it is down here. You know what? I think I see a cave right there, and I think it's down here anyway. Oh, never mind, it's not a cave. Fuck. Damn it. Let me see if it's on the other side of this island, and if it's not, we'll just travel over there. Oh, right here maybe? Yeah, nice, we made it. Alright, where are the hands at? There's one across the way here. Have you finished the main stories? Yeah, no, nope, not yet. I'm on chapter 9, my friend. Wait till you get the helmet that shoots lasers. Oh, it gets better if you upgraded the Cuckoo version. You can refine it afterwards. Yes, James. 100%. This hand, right? This hand. Oh, there's the other one. Alright, that's 3. Are we done, or is there more? Have you seen the massive serpent south of where you're at yet? No, Banana. I didn't know there was a massive serpent. What? That sounds awesome. I'm gonna see it in the background here. I'm looking for it. How did you defeat the feathered man, Poseidon? I used a dual wield build. Got my stamina and my health up pretty high before I fought him. And then just bring lots of heals, man. You got this. When I see your progress, I'm thinking to quit playing. I mean, I'm too far from you. No, 3 a.m. Don't compare yourself to me, dude. I have no life in this game. Wayward Beef with the follow. All right, tell the monk that the passive statues have been restored. Now let's see if he is near a fast travel point. Because if that's the case, I'm going to show 3 a.m. Okay, he's pretty close to one. So, we're going to take a step away from the main story for a minute. 3 a.m., I'm going to help you out here. Talon, thank you for the follow. Oh, did we just hit it? Did we just hit it? Nope, I need 3 more followers, y'all, to hit the goal. Nate Gibson, oh, shared the live. Thank you, Nate. Chris Lamb, also follow. Thank you, Chris Lamb. Father of 6 / husband. Father of 6, brother. Jesus, good luck. Patrick Poitier with the follow. Thank you, Patrick. 3 more, let's go. Yeah, I know, we're almost there, right? I can't see it over here. 2 more. All right, sorry, 3 a.m., back to you. I want to show you how to do this. So, if you go over to Hernand, the very first witch you meet will have a fast travel next to her here called the Witchwoods. So let's go ahead and teleport there. This is for you, 3 a.m. I hope you're listening. And don't you dare give up on this game. It's too good. He's too strong. It's day 3. I'm trying to find a way to get it done. Poseidon, go get the Darkbringer sword and put Ator's orb. Do you see that orb shooting out of my weapon? Put that onto your build, because that will stun him quite a bit when you fight him. Go look up how to get Darkbringer. It's on my page. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I got you, 3M. Yep. All right, so once you meet this witch and you interact with her, you'll have the option to embed Abyss Gear or extract Abyss Gear. Both of these 2 things cost nothing. It doesn't cost you any silver. It doesn't cost you any resources. It costs you nothing to extract stuff from weapons and armor and to embed stuff into weapons and armor. And so let's go extract everything from my red needle. I'm extracting here. And let me actually do this for you so you can see the screen too. Scoot it over a little bit. Is it showing up right in TT? Okay, yeah. All right, so you can see that my red needle has 3 Abyss Gears on it, right? The top one is called Wound of Darkness. The second one is called Spirit's Judgment, and the third one is called Hound's Claw. To remove those, you select the weapon, you select all 3 gears, and then in the bottom it says Extract Abyss Gear. So you press the button to extract, she removes them all. It says, you know, right here it went from having these 3 to not having these 3, you hit confirm. We back out to this menu again. We're going to select Embed Abyss Gear this time. I'm going to pick my red needle because you can see it has no gears in it. And then after I pick it, unfortunately, the only ones that I have in my inventory are the 3 that I just removed from it. But if you had a bunch that I could go get from my stash that also were equipable on this weapon, they would show up in this list here. And so you can just pick and choose any Abyss Gears you want on that weapon. And after you select them, click the button to embed Abyss Gears. She'll do her little thing. It'll give you an after image screen here where now my red needle that had nothing on it has these 3 Abyss Gears on it. So if you wanted to move, like, let's say I go to my inventory and I wanted to move the food effect level 2 Abyss Gear that's on these gloves to another piece of gear, all I would do is go to the witch, extract it from that piece of gear, and then embed it on the piece of gear that you want. Does that all make sense? Poseidon with the follow, user with the follow, but where to get the Abyss Gears? Okay, so 3 a.m. They will come on unique weapons. So let me show you what I mean by that. I'll go back to my camp, because I have everything in my stash. I don't keep a lot of items on my character so that I can pick up more stuff in the open world, but I'll show you what I mean. So, go to my stash over here. And I know it's all cut off on mobile or a weird angle here, but I'm just trying to show you my inventory. And open my storage. You can see I have a fuckload of these Abyss Gears, right? Like, some of these are just increased attack, climbing speed multiplier, a lot of them are going to be useless. But every once in a while, you'll defeat a boss or a mini boss out in the open world, or just find a really cool piece of gear that comes with an abyss gear on it, and you can extract it from that piece of gear. So, like, for example, that sword that we got here, Faded Shadow. I'll move it over here so you can see it. You can see this is the sword that I just got. This Faded Shadow, it's showing right in the middle of the screen. This is the sword I just got for beating like the really old looking guy that looked like an older version of Cliff. And it has on it, you can see an abyss gear called Grey Soul Howling that only activates when you hit R1 and R2 together. So, if I wanted to put that Grey Soul Howling abyss gear on another weapon, I would go to the witch, make sure this weapon is in your inventory. I would go to the witch, I would extract that Grey Soul Howling abyss gear off of that weapon, and then I would embed it on the one that I want to be using throughout my playthrough. So, for example, if I wanted to put that on my red needle, I could extract it from that weapon, extract something else from my red needle so it has an open socket, and then embed it on my red needle. And that way you can mix and match all of the powers to any weapon you want. You can have any powers on any weapon you want. Yeah, Matty said, I love how you can put anything on anything. You said a galaxy box. Holy shit. Answered your question. Yeah, I got you, Mac. How are you wearing a pack? Oh, I hit my goal too. Thank you guys. Yeah. Woo. What should I do as my next goal? I'm over my goal. Thank you guys so much. That's awesome. I'm at 1,500. Should I go for 2,500? Should I just go straight for 5,000? Fuck, this game's too complicated. Thank you anyway, bro. Yeah, that's the long and short of it, man. I unfortunately can't make it any more simplified than that, but yeah, long story short, you can pull abyss gears off of some weapons in armor and put them onto other pieces of weapon armor if you choose to do so. So let me put the screen back here centered quick. And lock that back into place. And then, yeah, thanks again, Mox, for the 2.5K, you say? Galaxy for the goal, buddy? I know. Thank you, Mox. 2,500? Yeah, you guys are agreeing with that? You made your follower goal? Yep, Mel? What's on my weapons right now, Brooks? Yeah, Poseidon, I got you. The best shield that I have is the one I have on. It's called the Demoness Royal Guard Shield. And I do have a clip on my page on how to go get it, if you'd like to go check it out. So I have, on this sword, Crow's Pursuit and Aetor's Orb. On my other sword, I have Houndclaw, Spirit's Judgment, and Wound of Darkness. So, I can't use weapons in camp, but if we go out here, anytime I hit, still not letting me pull them out. Oops. Anytime I hit R2, Aetor's Orb and the crows fly out. Anytime I do a wind or the slash, those three things fly out. And then the R1 and circle is the giant that you summon to fight for you. And the R1 and X is like a big red ring that attacks in a circle around Cliff when you use it. So, you're convinced I'm Mike McDaniel, Padlet Peggy? Yeah, you're, I've had that one thrown around. I always forget his name, Mel. You always have to remind me. Shaggy, Jake Johnson, but not a lot of people in here I think know who Mike McDaniel is, but that's pretty funny that you think that. What? A giant summon? Yeah, dude. Summon a big giant to slam against the enemies and bosses for you. Every time you do an R1 and circle. Matthew Lillard. God, why do I have such a hard time thinking of that? Oh, and Hank Green, too. Yeah. Jonah Hill's voice. I'm just an amalgam of a whole bunch of different people, I suppose. Go Seahawks, Juju. Nice. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm from Cleveland, so we're not going to talk about my professional sports team. At least my professional football team. The Cavs are in the playoffs. All right, we're going to return to that monk and tell him that the statues have been restored, and then unfortunately, that's probably where I'll have to call it for today. But we'll see what he has to say. Do you ever summon the girl companion? Poseidon, only a couple times. Yeah, Alex Juju. Yeah, we're just gonna skip right past that, and we'll just go straight to the Cavs and the Guardians, right? Coaches can't talk about other teams. Yeah, it's not in my contract, guys. So I'm actually not allowed to talk about that, fellas. I'm into you. Thanks, man. Yo, what's up, Lions? Where you been all day, man? You missed me yesterday, so you thought I was gone? I'm still here, brother. Eating Beavers is back. Nice. All right. We are almost back to this guy. Oh my God. I thought we were about to fall, to be honest. We've been busy, sadly. That's all good, Lions. I was just giving you a hard time. My Wolverines got done yesterday. Tyler, I know. I will admit that as much as it pained me to root for them, I was rooting for them yesterday because, like I said, as much as it pains me because I'm an Ohio guy and obviously Buckeyes fan, you always got to root for Big Ten, even when it's not your team. As long as they're not playing, you know, my team. Oh, wait, we got a memory here we can get with the lantern. And that's who I predicted to win, too, Tyler. So, very happy for them, happy for the program. But they better not do it again next year. No, I'm just kidding.
May no cry remain there anymore.
Better watching you rather than myself playing. Hey, that's all right. 3 a.m. That's one way to look at it.
May even those across the sea
Any specific gears or abilities that are good to just have?
May this prayer reach
I'll tell you in 1 second,
and may
Maddie.
war's shadow be lifted.
Oh, Poseidon, you haven't played with her, but I'm concerned if I'll miss parts of the main story. No, so you can switch to her anytime, and there are some parts where you have to play as her. So if you just keep progressing the story, you will get forced into a part where you have to play as both Damien and Unka both. But yeah, I mean, if you don't have any interest in playing as her, you don't have to. You can click summon here and summon them to come by your side to actually fight with you if you're in like a big battle or you're clearing out a big camp or something. But again, it's totally optional. So, oh, and then any specific gears or abilities? Yes. So if you go and get the Darkbringer sword, it's going to come with Ator's Orb Abyss gear. And then if you beat the Crow Collar boss, it will come with the Crow's Pursuit Abyss gear. Those two are the ones I have socketed there. You can see on screen. And then I think, honestly, Hound's Claws was a side boss. Wounds of Darkness is a side boss out in the open world. And then Spirit's Judgment you also get as a story thing. I think it was in Chapter 8. So those are all the ones I'm running. But as far as good ones to have, just in general, I have this one on my helmet, which is amazing. 35% turning slash when you do the forward, like spin around slash with your sword. 35% increase is huge. And then I have Gourmet on one of my armor pieces, which makes it so your food does double the healing that it would normally do. So that's another good one to have. Spirit regeneration, stamina regeneration. Those are all good. And PS5, it's even harder with the controls. Yeah, I'm playing on the Pro with a DualSense, and I don't know how people play on keyboard and mouse, personally. Yeah, Poseidon, I think you get Unka, the third character in Chapter 8 as well. So if you have Damien, you know, you're a pretty good ways along already, but yeah, you don't get Unka until way later, man. Yeah, you can do that too, Maddie. You have 5 slots on the two-handed weapons, so I actually did that for a minute. We rocked this Frozen Anguish greatsword, and you could stack all 5 onto the same weapon instead of doing a dual-handed or a dual-wield build. You have sophisticated character. Thanks, 3 a.m. I appreciate that, man. I got food plus 3. I've been chilling with just eggs. Nice, dude. Yeah, I haven't unlocked level 3 yet, but one day. Why does my gear not get refined after I use the grindstone? So the grindstone lines only gives you like a reinforcement, which gives you like an additional attack against the weapon. You actually have to go and visit the smithy, interact with him, and choose the refinement option to increase the refinement on it. The little grindstone doesn't do the same thing. You found it on a piece of gear, I forget which. Nice. Yeah, I'll have to go look it up. Figure out how to get it.
You're back. How are the statues?
They're all restored.
Oh, thank you. Oh, that's a weight off my shoulders.
I ran into someone wearing a mask.
Ah, so you've met him. The reason the temple is in ruins. He abandoned enlightenment to pursue strength.
Took a long break after the game for playing almost 90 hours. Hey, that's not a bad time to take a break, Lines.
And you walked away.
Trying not to cry, Unc. What does America come to? Distract me for a sec. I got you, Pog. What's going on, brother? Or sister? I'm sorry you're having a bad day, man.
And help us guide him back to the right
Samuel
path.
James Witwicky with the follow. Thank you, Samuel.
I'll see what
Basically, every piece of gear is valuable, whether it's stats or gears. Yeah, 100%. Neptune with the follow. Thank you, Neptune. Chimmy with the follow. Thank you, Chimmy. If I take a break, I think I'll forget how to walk in this game. Yeah, 3 a.m. Don't take too long of a break, because when you come back, there's going to be 15 new mechanics added. There will be 75 new mounts added, new weapons, new armor. Yeah, there's a lot to do, man. It can be intimidating for some people. I get it. What do you do here? Organize chaos. You said you found the spot. So eventually in the story, you talk to these monks, and there are some statues that you have to fix. And now it's telling me that I have to go and train at all of these different temple grounds in order to progress the story. Oh, man, I don't want to talk politics in here, but yeah, that sucks, dude. You think game of the year, 3 a.m.? I think it's got a shot at being a contender, I guess, but I don't think it'll win only because of how divisive it is. I feel like every time a game wins game of the year, it's pretty much universally liked by everyone. You know, Clair Obscur, everybody just loved that game. That's what won last year. And so now this year, it's like, especially we still have GTA 6 coming out later this year. That Wolverine could be pretty sweet. And just with how divisive this game is, I don't see it winning. I'm loving it personally. You know, I am somebody who's put a ton of time into the game and really appreciating it. But I think it's got an uphill battle to fight, only because there's people who do not like it. As a Michigan fan, I'm ashamed to say I really like Columbus. Yeah, it's pretty nice, dude. That's where my fiance Kelly is from, and so we travel down there quite a bit. And yeah, it's pretty cool. I think if I was to ever leave Cleveland to another city, like a big city in Ohio, that would probably be next on my list. Yeah, game is not game of the year. Still love it, but no. Yeah, I definitely think it's got a chance to be a contender. I will say that. You know, if enough amazing games don't come out through the majority of the rest of the year, then I could see like Requiem, this game, GTA, maybe squeeze Wolverine in there, and something else like maybe Hades 2, or was that last year? You know, something more on the indie side, but okay, Pog, sorry, man. Yeah, we're just here to game and have fun and not talk about politics, so I'm sorry I am staying silent on the matter, but nobody is here to talk about that, so sorry about that. Yeah, Fable, yeah, sorry, Chimmy, forgot about Fable. That has a chance. Yes, but it's hard, you know. I would rather kill the final boss easier than tame a horse. Yeah, that's true, dude. Sometimes some of the mechanics can be really difficult. How much swearing in this game? Debating if it's okay for my young teenagers. Trogdor, there's a decent amount. Especially as you just walk through town and you bump into NPCs and stuff. They'll call you like a fucking cunt and stuff all the time. So I'll be like, hey, well met, you cunt. How the hell are you? All right, anyway, I have to end the stream for today. If you're new here, one thing I like to do at the end is shout out all of the support I got today, and so it's going to take me a minute today, but if you stick around, I'm going to do it. Purple app, we got Never Aging and Tyler gifted out a sub. Thank you, Tyler. Colton and official Dude Grizzly over on the Red app. You guys are always here on the Red app. Thank you guys for always being over there. And then Purple app, where we got all of the support today. I'm just going to go through and read it all. I don't even care. Eating Beavers with the Heart Me. Mel with the Heart Me. Nick Hart and Lugs with Heart Me's. Destiny's here with the TikToks. Dr. Chilios with the Bros and the Goats. Jordan with the Rose. Mox with the sunglasses. Dragon Crown. Mac with the Heart Me. Vegas Moxie with the Heart Me and the Super GG. Dr. Chilios with the golden boxing gloves. Vegas with the Super GG and the level up sparks. I must have missed those. Mac with the Super GG. One Haris sent like so many roses. Spidey sent a fucking galaxy. Mox sent 2 galaxies. Wanted sent a bunch of roses. Dr. Chilios with the You're Awesome and Bravo. A Tiny Donnie Moxie with all these GGs. Wanted with the Heart Me. Nova with the Heart Me. Wanted with the roses. Very Lucky Gamer with the roses. Very Lucky Gamer with the Heart Me. Wanted with the finger heart. Wanted with the TikToks. Wanted with the roses. Woo! Thank you guys for that. And then it's going to take me a minute, but I don't even care. This is how I roll. You can keep scrolling if you want, but I like to call out all the new followers too. So, Jimmy, Samuel, User, Poseidon, Justin Marshall, Shavin Lane, Chris Lamb, Talon, Wayward Beef, Very Lucky Gamers, Tevin, Mr. Be Nice, Eugenio, Shirenan, Gerard, Supa, Mr. Boombastic, Justin Childress, Facepalm, Melissa K, Lauren, Bruce Martinez, Barry, Brandon Hoffman, Shelby, It's a Christ, Terrence, Daniel, Scandal Brandle, Zavi 26, Chris, Damian Rogers, Big Dog, Wes Reaper, Chris Witzel, Rectangular Coffee Table, Harry, Float, Sam, KB Family, Tony, S. Hendricks, Zay, I'll meet you there, Mr. Baggin, AGNB Hetty, Sir Mr. Father, Drew Dice, Halfway, Poolman, Graybeard Creations, Spidey King, Mike D, Zach, Bearded Respawn, Glitch the Kid, Richard Conrad, Lost Train, Noel Von Noir, H-Gas, Zeke, Morgan, Cody Beavers, Cameron Baker, Dujak, Gavin Rich, Goddamn Sean, Havoc Madness, Nick Gazzardo, Final Noctis, James Luther, Josh White, Lace Nice, Knox, Apostle Jose Barrero, Destiny is here. Jaquan, Peyton, Trey Music, Jalen Caldwell, Nick Hart, Trent, Christopher Ophir, and Neela Freeman Gaming. Woo! Damn, you guys are awesome. Maddie with the follow. I'm new and I wish I saw you earlier playing. Hey, 3 a.m. I'm here every day. 9 a.m. Eastern Time. I'm here on TT. I'm over on Purple. I'm over on Red. GTA will be out for less than a month before the Game Awards, so it shouldn't be a contender. I could kind of get behind that, James. You know, reviewers will have had a chance to play it, but the general population won't have played through the whole game and beat it. So the general population will have a hard time calling it their game of the year. And I did find it interesting. I didn't know this till the other day that Red Dead has never won a game of the year since they started doing it. Oh, Jackson, Dad, what's up? How you doing? Good game. Thank you, Vegas. I appreciate all the help today. You're downloading the game right now, going in fairly blind. Justin, I hope you love it, brother. Hey, Salim. Hell yeah, Mox. Bye. Love your stream. See you, Salim. All right, yes. Thank you so much, everybody. I hope you have a great rest of your Tuesday, a great rest of your week, and hopefully I will see you all back here tomorrow at 9 a.m. for more Crimson Desert. I'm going to keep playing the main story. So, hope you have a great day, y'all. Peace. Thanks again, everybody. I missed your goodbye, Mel. Bye. And GG, great stream. Yeah, thank you, Box. I don't know if you guys are still here. I love you. Have a good day.